No breath, no heartbeat, just static remains. Hollow reflections, ghosts in the cold. So come burn down my escape. I wanna feel it, come drag me into the void. Let my circuits decay. I'm sorry, but it's too late. You never.
Come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
What's up? What is up? I was contemplating even going live since Traxian's live right now. And basically anybody who would ever watch my channel is going to watch him, so. Got nobody in chat to say hi. Anyway. Oh, what's shaking, folks? Yeah, you're just about to mention that, DSM? Exactly. Happy Friday. What's going on, Zonley? Boy? How you boys doing? Don't cross the streams. One thing is, I am watching it, too. I'm also watching it. There you go. That's what's on my main screen right now. I'm just going to close the chat and ignore that. Because believe it or not, the worst part about the stream so far is the chat, not John. John, I believe this guy's name is John, correct? He looks like he's... That's why I made a comment. Is this fun I see? Actually looks like he's having a good time. Gotta be careful, though. Can't show too much fun all at once. Yeah, I mean, I figure we can watch this until he finishes up, and then we'll actually do what I intended to do today, which is the AMS2 Zero to Apex, mod. I've heard good things about the Zero to Apex, though. I'm actually really excited for it. Out of curiosity, I mean, I know he plays a lot of sim titles, and he comes from a lot of racing, John himself. But he looked pretty quick in that Lambo. Now, I know the Lambo is a meta. The Lambo is very meta. But still looked pretty good in it. You have to say. Try and make this balanced a little bit better here since I'm listening. I did notice a couple things though, all on the PC side. You can tell he's a like I'm the opposite, right, when it comes to like the mechanical stuff. But
I've tried to analyze all the way through, Ben, so there's quite a lot of
he's much more into sim racing. I'm much more into like PC stuff. Because he's got a new PC, I guess, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And he's running the game in its default visual settings and stuff like that. And it's like, you can make this game look so much... He has the frame rate locked at 60 frames for one. I saw that in his settings. Locking the frames at 60. When you have a 5080 and a 9800 X3D is just crazy.
It's not easy to drive. It's just I'm feeling more natural and at home in it. It feels relatable the way it handles. A bit more like those GT3s earlier, I'd say, but
Relatable.
GT3's
That's
caught up. Let's just put it that way. I think GT3s and GT4s, but let's just say GT3s for now until I test GT4 more. I think they're catching up to where the NGTs and GT cars have been for a little while. That's probably the most fair analysis I can give.
Yeah, and when he says relatable, I take that as, this reminds me of driving a real car, which is something I constantly preach about in the GT class. They're the most realistic cars, in my opinion, in sim racing.
Minute 20 to go.
Now, I haven't driven every car in sim racing, obviously. That would be insane. I don't have that kind of time. But of the things that I have driven, the GT class and PMR, for me, is the most realistic driving car.
Shouldn't be looking at positions while I'm going
And it's hands down my favorite. I wish it was in every sim. Like, the GT class makes me go, couldn't care less about these GT3s. And that's still that way, no matter how good the GT3s get.
Try and find a second on this lap
You know,
compared to previous.
turn
That's
him
the
down a
target.
little bit. I don't want him too loud. He ran pretty good on Sebring, Eagles. He was going almost 159s in the stock Lambo. So I mean, like, he knew that car you could car and track. I mean, he went faster than I've ever gone in the latest. Mind you, I've never actually even driven the Lambo. So maybe it's all the Lambo, but I doubt that. I'm sure he's faster. But he was doing bottom 200s in the Lambo pretty consistently on a default setup.
That sector pushing on a bit more there, and I started kind of understeering a bit, and then I started oversteering. Didn't feel as natural there at that very moment when I was just beyond the limits. Double take through Puon, it's not going to help my lap time, but I survived. We can gain more for the rest of the lap for sure.
What's a good GT lap right now in Spa? I'm terrible on Spa. So I have a good idea of like Sebring, things like that. What are decent lap times? What's a decent lap time on Spa in the GT class right now in this game? I don't know. I have no idea. So he went 218.2. I mean, well, he's driving at default, so I would try and give everything a default number. Remember, he's just trying the game out, so he hasn't tackled. He's tried some like Jesper setups and stuff like that on the GT3s. And I think he was as nice as he could be about them. Admittedly, I tried a couple more of the Jesper setups. I don't really know what's going on there. I really don't.
17-0. Oh, P2. Okay. We got up from P2 into from P4 into P2. So once again, we're going to be starting second.
Well, you say that until the overtime's over with.
Pole 16.5. Oh, look who it is. You can't see it. Try that again. Look who it is. It's Virago once again. Virago 12345, who beat us to pole at Sebring, has beaten us to pole here by half a second.
The funny thing is, though, is it was the same situation on Sebring. The Virago guy beat him to the pole, but then these guys sleep on the leave. Like, I truly don't know why people struggle so much with the standing start. People outpace me so much in qualifying, and then I pass half of them at the start of the race, right off the starting line. And I'm not like some super hyperactive reaction time guy. I go when the lights turn green, and I don't get it.
Nowhere. Acid and fuel starting from the back. Oh, Dan's in this one as well.
Yeah, Art, I change my FOV based off car. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but some cars I don't always like the FOV to be the same in all cars.
Or maybe you move position. Hotel Virago. Excellent. Fuel, yeah, thank you. I think I've got enough. 45 litres should be enough, right? Surely. Thank you for the reminder, though. Should we go? I mean, this is the default.
But for what it's worth, guys, the NVIDIA shadow bug that I've been talking about nonstop for a long time, he's experiencing, and he just doesn't know it.
15 litres more than we had in the previous race.
You know, it gets frustrating to be vocal about problems that I find before things go to public, and
on duty,
they
and
make
the-
it to
the
public,
Fernando.
and then they become a problem that they have to get addressed. It's like, that's the whole point.
He could just
I don't
add
know
a
what's
little
going on with his tires right here.
100,
What's that?
You know, 100 kilos BOP. Actually, no, don't do that. I want to beat him on.
What is that? I've never seen that before.
Last time
Flickering
with,
tire. It's
fuel.
yeah. See, look what it's doing.
Want to beat him with default fuel. Okay. Alright, another good start, please.
You're always at 90 grumps. I mean, 90 is basically, you might as well be on bonnet at that point. I mean, you're technically bonnet, but through the windshield almost. I'm real excited about this. I'm like,
The room in case anything went wrong
I want to wait till his stream is over, so some of the people that do watch me for PMR and AMS2 will switch over, because I want to show off the 0 to Apex thing, because I watched the Reverend's like 6 or 8 minute quick talk about it. It actually looks pretty damn cool. I'm really excited about it. It goes to show you guys, leaving a game open for modding it really is the best thing in sim racing. Because modders, I'm sorry, modders are equal to or greater talent than some of the developers out there, and they're not constrained by the stupid, video game politics of being told what to do every day. You build something based purely out of passion, and that's usually why modding is better than the actual, like AC1, for example. That game was known for like decent driving physics, and that's kind of about it. But that game AC1 now is like still to this day considered the benchmark of sim racing because of the modding community.
That's better than qualifying.
All the crazy graphic mods you see like on Instagram of like holy crap on immersion and stuff like that, it's all AC1 modding.
So that was lucky.
So I'm very excited to try this 0 to Apex thing.
Saying that, I didn't lift my foot and I ran wide, so even if I'd have got half-second slowdown there, it would have been justified in my opinion. So I cannot complain about the track limits being too harsh there. Absolutely not. If anything, they were too soft. Come on, I just want to hear the Murcielago.
You're never going to hear the Murcielago over the vet. That's loud. Plus, the vet's not as fast.
Across the whole lap since Eau Rouge and Ravion. That's all.
Well, it depends. It depends if this Virago guy's got it. If the Virago guy's in a default Murcielago, then John has a good chance of outdriving him here. But if he's in a setup one, that's a hard car to beat. I've been very partial to the Aston Martin lately. I don't know why. The Vet is still my favorite, but like the constant need for change for me is why I've been driving the Aston.
The qualifying cones have gone. I should have been looking for more permanent structures.
Yep, that's my problem. That's the one thing that's a bummer about like going a step further with like interactive track grid stuff. Like a lot of like in LMU, all the signs, all the markers, you can drive right through them. They're not actually there. They're just part of like the animation of the track. Whereas in this and a lot of other sims, they are interactive. So the problem with that is, you'll drive through a brake marker and the brake marker's gone. And if you rely on that brake marker, you better pick a new spot. And I am victim of that a lot, so. Let's see. What's the next wheel to get next to GT Neo? Well, it depends. Are you trying to replace the GT Neo, or are you trying to get an alternative wheel to switch? If you don't have a round wheel, I highly recommend getting a round wheel.
Or just be better. One of the two.
And then you got to figure out if you want a round wheel. Do you want a real car round wheel, or do you want a sim racing round wheel? Because if you're gonna if you want, like, for example, I have my Sparko right here. This is a genuine real car wheel. This is my most heavy-duty, legitimate wheel. But you can't run that on the Zeus lineup. You have to buy the Neo X hub, which can bolt any wheel to it. But if you wanted if you didn't mind having a sim race wheel, which by the way, you don't need a real car wheel in a sim rig. Like this sim wheel is plenty beefy and heavy-duty enough. Then get the Zeus round wheel, the Zeus GT, I believe. Hold on. Either the Sport or the GT. It might be, I can't remember which one it is. Get the Zeus. Go Zeus. This is Zeus. But get the one that can support the round wheel. But
Come on.
if you want a
1.1,
real...
We're matching each other. Oh,
By the way,
just
I don't know if you guys have noticed who are watching the stream. If you ignore the stream chat, he's actually having fun. If you want a real car wheel, this is the Neo X Hub,
59.
which allows you to
Right, I
bolt
can't remember
any
what we did in qualifying.
wheel to it. My Sparko wheel is still my favorite round wheel. Like, it blows away the sim wheel. I'm not going to lie. Like, this is... I love this wheel. And I know you're like, oh, it's a round wheel, and the other one's round too, and they're about the same size, so what's the difference? It's all about the grips and stuff like that. Like, the actual firm sort of shape around where you grab it.
All of my running wide though have been like on the exit,
But,
on the outside of corners. It's not really been like cutting the inside. It's been.
But if you don't mind sticking to a sim wheel, which again,
Just going over the line.
the only way you're going to feel the inferiority of the rim itself is when you actually have a real car wheel to bolt right next to it. And then you're like, oh yeah, I can definitely feel like that Sparko is noticeable. But if I don't use the Sparko, I don't notice what I'm missing, you know. But if I switch back and forth a lot, then I do. So it entirely depends on what you want to get. But if you are trying to replace your GT Neo, then I highly recommend. This is still my favorite wheel, my number one wheel. I've been very lazy about it. I need to do it, but I need to do a comparison of the Formula Zeus wheel versus the FX Pro, because it's one of those things where what my opinion of this could potentially affect,
You know, I keep saying like,
you know,
I'm waiting for the front to come round. I'm waiting
your
for the
decision.
rotation before I can get on the
So-
front. It's not. I can't force it by using throttle. You're essentially waiting for
This is the FX Pro.
sign. So that the steering
I
wheel
do
goes
like
through
the
back
paddle
hand
clicking
like
on the
car,
FX Pro. There's something
gives you
about
a
it. It's
sign
just
midway around the
snappier.
corner. Now it's
Just as
okay to
quiet,
hit
but
the
it's
throttle.
snappier.
It's not always right. Sometimes you get it wrong, but you're just waiting
If
for the
you,
front of the car
my
to just
basic,
light
my
that little
super
bit,
quick
and then it's
TLDR review
when it
of the
lights,
Formula
then you
Zeus
know you
versus
get
the
the
FX
throttle,
Pro.
the gear's gonna
If you
take the
own the
front.
FX Pro,
It's like a very
don't waste your
specific
money unless you really, really want to
sensation you're constantly looking
on the
for in this
Formula.
game, in these cars. You're just waiting for that moment where the game
But
tells you
if
yes.
you don't
Now's
have the
time.
FX Pro
Use
and
the
you want to
throttle.
buy one or the other,
Not
do
gonna
not
understand.
buy the FX Pro. The Formula Zeus
Very
is the better
specific
wheel.
balance thing. I'm glad that you can feel it. Rather than guessing, you know?
I would get the Formula Zeus Zonly. If you're looking to get one or the other,
1.6 back
I
now,
would
so-
not buy the FX Pro. But if you already have the FX Pro, I would not buy the Formula Zeus.
Which is my fastest lap, but it wasn't legal.
That is my,
Drag
like,
must have done
fairest take
50
possible
there,
right there.
14. Oh, no. Right. That should be a penalty.
That's probably not going to be if he hasn't gotten a track limit in a while.
Give me a penalty.
Penalty system in this game sucks. It's not going to be a penalty. It might it might stay under investigation for the entirety of the lap.
I'm purple. I'm not purple, but I'm gaining on this lap. Come on, game. Do the right thing.
It's not gonna.
Penalize me.
It's not gonna penalize him. It's gonna give him at the worst a track limit.
Still under investigation.
But it's honestly it's broken right now when it says under investigation for this long.
You know you want to. Come on. Come on. Cheeky. 1 second penalty. Go on.
Not gonna do it.
Anytime.
It's actually doing the worst thing possible from a review standpoint, and it's just broken. It's just, quote unquote, unfinished. It's going to stay under investigation until he either clears the lap or gets another track limit. Those are the only two ways that's going to go away.
To lock it up. So the battle for Virago's kind of gone now, to be honest, because I've sort of lost it. Warning. Right, I broke it by touching the gravel there, I think, or fixed it.
Yeah,
We just got a warning.
like
I've
you
lost
said.
it, I think.
You got another track limit,
I'm 2 seconds
so it
behind,
reset that messaging.
My focus on that has thrown me out. of the
Again.
track, let's be honest, Virago was going anyway.
Broken.
Based on the pace, I was flat out, and he was pulling three tenths a lap, kind of thing. But there's still a chance if there's a mistake. How long we got to go? 3 laps.
Again, core game. Oh yeah. Oh, that's definitely under bug. Like that particular issue is definitely under bug. But not getting a penalty, I wouldn't really call it a bug. I would call it just a bad system.
I'm going to make another bit of analysis now. The problem is that when the races aren't super well populated, so obviously this race is well populated, and the GT3 race was, but that's because everyone playing the game basically went into the same lobbies to make it a good race. The issue is PMR's got this sort of vast, expansive, career-like multiplayer ranking system where, you know, you have to do championships and you do
Curious to see what he
certain number
says
of
here.
races, and then you get results, and then those results lead to a championship table, and then you get licenses and rankings in different categories or different disciplines. Like, all of that sounds really cool, but it's completely pointless if there's not actually any populated races to sort of take advantage of. So to make a system like that work,
You need people.
lots and lots of people who are all playing the game and trying to do the same thing.
It's
Then
almost like,
you get rewarded with.
this is not knocking him, but it's almost like everybody who plays this game every fucking day has said these things on rinse and repeat over and over and over and over and over again. It's almost like the people, the core audience of the game, the people who actually play it, tell what's wrong with the game. But he'll get further. I can almost guarantee you Traxian will get further in PMR's, like, advising development by him saying something once. I know they listen to us, but it very much feels like a customer servicey type response, where they understand, we apologize that you're experiencing this. We know about that, and we are actively working on it. Whereas, if someone big like him would, you know, say it, gets done a little sooner. It really pisses me off, I'm not gonna lie. Because I feel like the same conversations keep getting brought up about, like, with these interviews about how the cars... Like, he's been doing a lot of reviewing about how the cars drive, which is fair, he doesn't play it. But at the same time, the people who do play this game are not complaining about the way the cars drive. I mean, some of them are, but those are the people that are going to complain if they get perfect. The bugs, all the problems with the game. His chat was pointing out that the wiper kept disappearing and reappearing. He didn't notice it, you know? So, it's just stressful. That's why I'm, like, at a point of, like, you know what, I'll just play it. I'm just going to play it. I'm going to play all the games. But AMS2 is going to go right back to being my default. And I hate that, because I'm invested in PMR, but I can only invest in...
Championship races are not that popular. So
Yeah.
they're kind of pointless. It's a very difficult balance. But the fundamental point is, you need to have a good game and a good solid platform at the beginning to attract people onto it. And then once you have that, you know, you're golden.
Right now, the only changes being made to PMR should be based off of the player base, not any outside information. Like, hear me out. Mind you, I'm in a different industry completely, right? But I have customers. I don't try and focus on getting more customers before pleasing the customers that have actually done business with me. So if someone brings me to Bike to Build, if I'm focused more on getting the next customer than I am getting the current customer to have the best possible experience, I'm actually going to do worse in the long run. This is, I mean, that's basic business. Basic business. You know? And I know a lot of companies that are way bigger than I've ever been who have had to go out of business because they've always focused on the next customer. What do they have to do to get the next customer instead of pleasing the one that they already have?
If I was talking about this experience I'm having today on PMR and saying, oh, this is no good, don't, you know, this isn't worth coming and trying. Now, obviously,
I'm sure it would have let you play, Fway. It would have just given you a warning. Assassin's Creed did the same shit. Said I needed to update my drivers, and I just skipped and played the game, and it was completely fine. I don't think I've ever played a game that forced me to update the drivers. Like, they'll tell you. Well, then I won't play Gears of War if it's gonna do that shit. Because I guarantee you the drivers aren't really even fully modernized for it.
Sounds are good on this car. Race length is...
That shit pisses me off when they force drivers. I mean, don't get me wrong, it equally pisses me off that DMR needs to be backdated. You know? But...
Yeah, dirty drivers is a thing. Like, that's a massive, you know, driving standards is a massive topic, and it always has been, but right now it feels...
Driving standards in all sim racing are dog shit. That's where I really don't like when an individual sim gets, like, focused on. Like, I mean, he's saying the same shit.
I've done it myself many times. I'm sure we all have, where we've made mistakes, but...
Every sim.
Some people who obviously intentionally wreck or take it over
Yeah,
the line or just get
every
too
sim.
angry and let their frustration
I'm
out.
pissed. Yeah, I was mad as shit yesterday when I rage quit the Sebring race because I
If you're at the
caused an
front of the
accident.
field and you're racing in higher splits, generally speaking,
I was distracted by chat. I shouldn't have been. I was in a ranked GT3 race. It's on Sebring. I completely missed the braking zone, so I went inside and I was aiming for like a hard cut across the track because I knew I wasn't going to be able to stop in time, and I knew I was going to hit someone, and I was trying my best to kind of cut through perpendicular traffic to find a gap to kind of fly across, and I made it better. I hit one person instead of 4, but I'm just pissed I hit the one person because I ruined their race. My race was fucked either way. I wasn't paying attention. But
He was right on the tail of Sebring. I would like to try a GT4 online race though, just so I can analyze the GT4.
I will say this though. Now this could. I'm actually very curious how much the Aris and Kevin, or I should say Kevin being the new CEO and no longer Ian, how much that's affected the overall perception of some of these guys, because he has been from the start of this, in my opinion, far more like forgiving in an honest way than he has in previous, reviews of the game. Now the game, yes, is technically in the best state it's ever been in, but it's still in a very problematic state.
4th in the Corvette, and 5th is Acid and Fuel as well.
But he does seem to be having more fun right now, and I wonder if some of that is him allowing himself to not write the game off because it's not under Ian. And I guarantee you, there were tons of people that went right to Ian as, bad Ian is bad. So, overall, though, he seems like he's having more fun with the game. And that's the problem. Anybody who plays PMR that really gives it an honest, fair shake enjoys it and has fun. But they all get the same kind of, like, I'm sick of this bullshit of problems.
Well, what's happened to Acid? Oh, was it a battle between the two of you?
So, why focus more on getting
Maybe because you finished.
more people to play the game because of the cars when it's a zero-sum game anyway? Everyone's going to stop playing it because of problems. Anyway, I know I'm harping on that again, but from my understanding, the next update coming to this game is going to be solely focused on bug fixing. I'm hoping that's the case. I'm hoping those are not just words and that is the honest truth, because it needs it. It absolutely fucking needs it.
Even with
You know?
700 spins, that's pretty good.
He's experiencing the honeymoon stage of the game right now, where he doesn't play it, and he's coming in and he's having fun playing the game, which I think everybody, like I said, who gives it an honest, fair shake, which I think he's doing that right now, I think anybody who does give the game a fair shake experiences that honeymoon stage of a lot of fun, because it is. The game's a shit ton of fun.
Yeah, so this is absolutely a point. Even with this,
But it,
look at the controller. Hang on, let me hide my face. Look at the controllers versus PC. So I'm on PC. P13 is on PC.
Yep.
Everyone else is
on control, on console.
It doesn't mean they're on a controller. It means they're on console. Ooh, let's do this. 10 people in a Porsche race are in Sao Paulo. Porsche Cup. Let's just do it. I know I want to analyze stuff, but I mean we want busy racing. So.
Well, out of curiosity, for the guys who are watching and the guys who watch me, the guys who regularly watch me, those are the opinions I care about for what it's worth. Do you guys want to watch me
Clearly, I mean, it's a lot.
watch him, which is, I know can be sort of fourth wall weird breaking? Or do you want me to just jump into AMS too? I'm okay with either, honestly. I plan on jumping in AMS because I doubt he's going to stream for the entirety of my stream.
Also, interestingly,
And it being career mode, there's only so much time I can put in. I mean, if the career mode thing is really good, that might be my, like, temporary go-to until I get exhausted with the career mode shit. I'll still do multiplayer stuff, but, like, I'm telling you this, if I have never driven GT, or I've never played GT7 before and I would stream GT7, I would play all the single player stuff on stream. Not the multiplayer stuff. See, he's having the shadow issues. I can see it on the screen right now. All the lines in the car selection grid, he's having the problem. He just doesn't know it.
Oh, my global rating's now gone up. Look, 83.25. So clearly these stats are just taking a bit of time, maybe, to actually come through. This is for the current class. All right, thank you. So it was still, when I was in the main menu, it was showing 0, 0.
When he's on an apprehensive roundup, it's quite possible. That's what I was saying, though. There's no doubt that Aris and Kevin and Ian being out have affected the viewpoints of looking in the game blind, you know?
Very much so. I didn't like the way it felt. Wasn't a big fan. But this is one of those cars that did get better as part of the version 2.0 update. Or at least it was...
But he even slipped. I mean, I don't know if he slipped, but he said he installed it like an hour before he went live, the game. So that should tell you what you need to know about that. You know? He doesn't play the game.
With it by the time we got to 2.0.
He only installs it to test it, to make his video, and then he uninstalls it.
Now, with 24
you know?
people signed up. Maybe 2 splits. Maybe 1 split, maybe 2 splits. We'll have to see.
Which is fine. It's not his game. You know? Nothing wrong with that. I do the same shit with a lot of other titles. But I usually do the same thing for titles that are not...
Matty's been playing the new Race Room update. Glad you're enjoying it.
Like Race Room stays regularly. I've installed Race Room or uninstalled Race Room one time when I rage quit it really bad with stupid Daytona bullshit.
Yeah,
which apparently I...
Valid point. I've not had any crashes, but I will just defend also the comment from Blackest Uncle.
Hold on.
I had loads of game crashes on my previous PC when I was playing this game, so it is a problem. Performance and crashing is still a problem. It got better. It got better from launch, but both of you are right. Like, I'm not having any crashes on this PC, but I've had many crashes on my old one. So, yeah. I know you're having a little tiff.
Well, here
you both have a point.
here's the thing about
Ken,
crashing
welcome
on PC.
along. Ken's jumping on Race Room. Awesome. Enjoy.
It's a software
I
problem.
have no extra codes to give out today.
It's just like game consoles. They're all capable of running exactly the same. If you are on PC and you are having problems that someone else on PC is not having, it is a software problem that you could fix on your end. I'm not saying you should necessarily have to, but that is the case. So the case with like ignoring console problems. If you're on PS5 and one guy is having all sorts of problems that are unrelated to netcode, because netcode can be... I can do it. I can see all his shadow problems. For me, it's obvious, though. I pick up on that shit, and because I know it's there, it's happening. He's not seeing it, though. He just thinks it's normal. Because he doesn't play the game. Anyway, point is that if you're having issues on console, the other guys can have the same issues on console. The problems are there. You just don't play it enough to have the problems.
Yeah, it splits opinions for sure.
Think his stream would bring more PC drivers? Eh.
Every single argument is taken.
Believe it or not, it's most of the people that have written this game off entirely are the PC people.
Not being nice enough, or just how amazing it is and how everyone needs to give it a go. And it will also have people saying it's terrible and it's broken and you should never try it. It's really, as I say, this has nothing to do with the comments that are happening right now in the stream. You guys have been amazing. It's just a general point. Like, it's such a divisive game, honestly.
It is a divisive game, and it's retarded. Why is it a divisive game? You fucking like it, play it. You don't like it, don't play it. That's video games. I'm so sick of people thinking their opinions... Here I am giving my opinion, right? But here's the thing about me and my opinions. If you're watching me, I'm giving my opinions. Like, this is like... It's not like you're... If you guys are like... to go to someone else's thing and just start spamming your opinion without being invited, that's different from you guys coming to me and me telling you, because obviously you guys are here for something, even if it's just to pick me apart. But the point is that if you are on your own channel, whoever it is, you are entitled by default to give your opinion. That is the channel. So I'll never knock someone for giving their opinion on their own outlet. But it's more so the people that come to you or come to other outlets to just spam bullshit. Like, why are you trying to ruin people's day? If people are having a good time doing something, why do you have to come in and kick the door down and be like, yo, y'all suck. This game sucks. Fuck you. Hope you guys have a shitty day. Fuck off. And then close the door. Like, that's what I see when I see those people. Hey, look at this group of people over here having a great fucking time. Let's go ruin it. It's the same thing as intentionally crashing someone's race. Same mentality.
Someone said the cars are lethal on Cold tires. Was it howling? Let's just let these guys go through.
It's the most controversial game right now, and controversy attracts attention. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is definitely the most controversial sim, without a doubt.
There's our first little funky
Yep.
business on track. The relative timer in the bottom right is also.
Yeah,
getting a little bit
the
more
thing is this funkiness is he's seeing is not going to go away because this person's it's just their connection. It's not going to go away.
I know he's 2 seconds back. I can see him. Need some clean air from the qualifying.
Had a game mod causing a game crash. One mod had to go through delete them. Yeah, that's the thing about modding too. Modding can create problems. Hopefully, everything that ever makes it through the mod hub is fully. This supposedly is, but is fully, vetted to not create problems. I have yet to get a mod from Mod Hub, but I've had a lot of mods because I'm on PC. I've had a lot of mods break the game that I've had to immediately. Like, I mean, not for nothing, but I mean, Eagles can attest to this. Eagles makes mods all the time. He made a modified car. I just put the modified car in the mod folder, and the game would not launch. A modified car broke the game. So, on PC especially, be careful of mods.
More aggression than default.
I'd say it would be an anti-cheat detection or something like that, but the game doesn't have anti-cheat at start like that.
We're just gonna guess between 150.
A lot of games do. This does not.
A little bit early.
Like deployed. Thank you. Appreciate that, Hammer. Appreciate it, Hammer. Yeah, if you guys are watching, you want to toss me some likes or dislikes, you're welcome to those too. I can't see those though, so I'll pretend you all just liking.
I might turn off the steering wheel again. I quite enjoyed not having the steering wheel on. I just wanted to turn it on for quality so you could see what the wheel looked like. Braking
Yeah, turn the wheel off.
Marking the Armco again a bit early, but that's fine. Now we know.
I wish I will say, I know the hands are a common complaint in this game, and I agree. I wish the hands were more, in the game, were more realistic. Like, see how he's driving, see how my hands are, see how every race car drives. Their hands look like a sim. They're down here. They're just turning. Whereas, for some reason, in PMR, they're like...
Saved it. Oh, touching the curb, bit of oversteer on the curb.
Like,
Not getting good
I've never seen anybody drive a car like that.
The
Not even
always has a
my
little
buddy
bit of
Dom Toretto.
lifted front end. It's very weight dependent, hugely weight dependent when you drive it compared to like a GT3 car, because obviously the Porsche everything's at the back. Under braking,
Yeah, that makes
accelerating,
sense.
The car changes characteristics massively, and if you're on full throttle, and you
Is
try
my
turning
seat
this
out for delivery yet?
thing,
What's going on
it's
here?
Very understeery. And in the same way, when you're under braking and you're putting
Come
the
on, my
it gets
seat's
very
supposed to be
pointy,
delivered
so
today, and it
it's
hasn't shipped
driving
or hasn't
very
left
fast, getting lap
the
time.
local Amazon Center yet. Come on, you
Really good at that
bastards.
in that one lap. We've put it third on the grid though in our one
I
lap.
can't wait to get my
What
seat.
happens?
I can't wait to get my seat.
P3. I think consoles have really missed a good hardcore sim for a long time. The original ACC port took a long time to get good. The port wasn't a great port. Gran Turismo's not. It's a different kind of sim. It doesn't handle as authentically as a lot of these other ones. Like I would
The
say
thing
the
about
handling, for
and
example, of the cars that are good in PMR, like your GT3s now, your
If
NGTs. your
everybody
GT
keeps
cars,
talking about like
your
LMU coming to
the handling
console
of
and
those
stuff.
cars is
I
much better
see
in
that being
PMR,
the
in my
same
opinion,
song and
Gran
dance as
Turismo is much more
ACC.
authentic. But Gran
you know?
Turismo is amazing on a controller as well. Like that's where it's different. Gran Turismo is an accessible game for anyone to play, whereas this and other sims.
Nah, it's not going to be the CPU.
the people like
MPK.
hardcore racing, it's hard
The
to
CPU won't cause that.
so
CPU is
not-
literally
so
just the
comparison
thing
to the game,
processing
it's
for you.
incredible.
It's just a handoff of information.
Consoles have missed that sort of more focused sim, and that's why I think in the last few years we've seen so many games try it. We've seen PMR on console.
It's always a software issue. It's never hardware. Like literally never hardware. The only time you actually have a genuine hardware issue is if you have degrading silicon, which is not common these days because shit's just made well.
And again, same thing, much more popular on console.
But I do, for example, I have a 5950X that's in storage, and it started to getting CPU degradation. And now, mind you, it wasn't enough, so it would crash in an idle state. So if you were like reading something on the internet on a website with nothing else going on the computer, it might randomly just critical failure and restart. The computer was hard restart out of nowhere. It was a crash strong enough to restart the computer. But I put the CPU under full load. I could not could not get a single crash out of it. The solution for that is throwing a little extra idle voltage at it.
It's changed so
But the
much
point
over
is
the
that
years.
particular problem there was hardware related, and it was a degrading CPU. But even still,
Would I
when you put it
change
under load,
the physics of Gran Turismo
Fine.
7 to something that was more authentic feeling if it actually influenced the behavior of the AI, the feel of it in the controller, all of this stuff? I don't think I would.
yeah, it's just a mod
That's
MPK.
not what you buy that game for. You don't buy Gran Turismo 7. Yes, the tagline is the
Yeah.
ultimate driving simulator. It
Yeah,
has
Art.
been since
Yeah,
the early days, which makes sense because at that time it was relative to what else.
like
was
I said,
available.
there's a reason.
But,
Like the biggest reasons I've been giving LMU a lot of shit is because of the way that they're leaning into the financial side of, like, say, iRacing. They're pushing towards that market.
it's good
And
enough.
that really only works, and that's only accepted by the people who only play that game and only want to play that game, and they're going to put hours on hours on hours on hours on hours and hours in.
Do it. But then you jump on a
I
controller.
can't justify iRacing price, but I get why people can if it's
Right, we're
all
P3
they
on the
play, and
grid.
it's the
I really
only
hope,
thing
guys,
they
I can
do.
give you a good battle. I'm going to try my best to actually
But LMU's leaning into that, which is why I'm so hard on them.
It depends on the pace of everyone around me.
If LMU was like any other game where you buy the game, you buy the DLCs, and everything at that point moving forward was always free, every feature, you can play with your friends. If I could jump into LMU right now and host a custom lobby, the way you can in PMR or AMS2 or most of the other games, I would have a lot less shit to talk about LMU.
Again. TC and ABS down.
I agree, Fway. That really, but here's the thing, Fway. If nobody bitches about that, it will never change. Oh, you fucked it.
Clutch.
You fucked it.
No! My foot genuinely just slipped there. Well, what's the penalty for the false start? Did we lose it because I backed off?
So there's two. Oh shit!
Okay. We're lucky to get away with whatever just happened there.
That was a netcode spike.
I believe I get a penalty, but I don't know what the penalty is. Or maybe because I waited, I don't have it.
Now you got a 15-second penalty. You won't see it unless you pop up your leaderboard. He doesn't have his leaderboard being displayed.
Yeah,
I don't really know why.
I don't know if that was internet. I don't know if I was actually hit. I don't know if they managed to avoid me.
That was netcode, buddy.
Pretty sure. it was
PMR
hit.
specialty. But anyway, LMU has two paid subscriptions. They have the one that I have, which is the
Let's go
first
for
tier,
start this
where
one.
you get the extra
On
features
normal,
of the
every
game.
level, my driving, but also,
And then
server.
the second
qualified
tier,
as well, a couple of
the second
times,
tier
so
is
slightly dodginess.
you get all the DLCs included with that
But anyway,
subscription.
P6, and it
So
is-
if you're the guy who's like me, who's
Red Bull,
buying DLCs,
server, someone's
don't
not
get the
there.
higher, more expensive subscription because you're paying only extra money for the DLC content to just be rented to you, essentially. I am obsessed with ownership, so for me, I buy the
Start,
DLCs.
Red Bull. Oh, okay, that gave me a big fright. Jeez.
It's not going to go away,
Who's
unfortunately.
watching the stream? Don't know if you're still listening while you're racing, but that was a terrifying moment that just happened. You'll have to watch that back later.
I agree with you, Bob. Because I do think that's the absolute worst element of LMU.
Damage from that hit as well.
Because say what you want about driving, say what you want about the races, like, all of that is truly subjective. A lot of people like the way LMU drives. I'm okay with it. It has its moments where I'm like, this is pretty good, and then other moments where I think it sucks.
Slight kind of
But it's subjective.
nerves now about
People love it,
whether
and that's
these cars
fine.
are gonna kind of
It's
lag a
no
bit
title
based
should
on
be
the
for
first lap. I
everyone.
don't have that confidence. You can see there's
But
just little jitters.
where I
It's
draw
happened
like an
in previous
objective
races.
line and
Now
go,
I've got
this is
six
actually bad, and
races
this is
to
not my
compare
opinion,
this race.
this is just you ignoring it because you like the game, is where they lean into the financial side of things and they abuse that. That's where it's an actual problem. All you get, so what you get from the Race Control Pro, because they have Pro and Pro Plus, is you get access to liveries, which is bullshit,
Yeah, I think it was the internet. I don't think it was actual speed difference.
because liveries should not be hidden behind a paywall.
We're gonna have to be
But people allow it.
we're gonna have to
People
be
don't.
fair.
Look what happened with the Jokers. They complained because they were behind a paywall. They immediately reversed it. That's what happens when mass disapproval. There is power behind that.
You're going up the hill. You're turning right
However,
on the throttle.
20% of people complaining,
That's where this Porsche Cup
that's
car
not going to
is.
be enough for them to make a change, you know? But anyway, Race Control Pro gets you liveries, gets you you can schedule yourself for future races, not just the next ones coming up. So again, not exactly features that are wow, I should give them money for this.
Only only 6
and then
laps this race.
Pro Plus gives you the DLC content that you also could pay for.
Please let me go. Thank you.
That's what I meant, Eagles. Packet loss. But people don't understand packet loss. They understand netcode.
You letting me through.
Netcode is the, like,
Fill the podium back.
blanketed internet term for problems. No one ever talks about how great netcode is. Netcode only ever gets used when it's bad.
I'm still obviously learning my braking points and everything for this track, guys, so bear with me. But it's Virago, of course, in P1, 7 seconds up the road. So our battle
Admittedly,
is to try and get back to
I
P2.
never actually said the
Seconds up
words
before
netcode.
qualifying.
I actually used the more technical words like packet loss until PMR. PMR has ingrained netcode into my brain from people saying it so much that I now just say it. It's kind of like when you hate the words like mid and cap, and then out of nowhere you've heard them enough, so you just start saying them natively and you don't even realize you're saying them. That's me with netcode.
Just had to back out of that one to not make contact because they were losing it up in front. There's the understeer. I was a bit too cautious there. Okay. So it's Pan Juda we're now chasing for P2. So we're back on the podium. Remco still in 4th, which is good. Appreciate you letting me go. You didn't need to, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of it. And the thing is, I think it's him. I don't think it's the other cars. I think he's actually the one with the problem. Because when it happens, it's not just the cars that he's racing against moving. His entire screen is also getting the packet loss. Like that one right there, everything just flickered. Or just, you know.
I got there's a track limits penalty.
Yep, there's just, oh, he's going to slow down, poor bastard.
That felt a little bit brutal. I actually didn't think that was as bad as my offences at Spa, to be quite honest with you.
It wasn't.
Gotta do it though.
It's because the penalty system in this game sucks.
How do you give this back?
It just sucks. There's no way to... Don't ignore it. Oh, poor... He's gonna... Oh, no. Hard to watch. Poor guy.
I had a weird moment there where I was so busy looking at my penalty, I kind of forgot to look at where I was going. I was just kind of charging up
It's
my-
way worse than taking the penalty. He just got penalized probably what? Hold on. See, he was right behind the blue car.
Sorry, Remco, if I almost wiped you out there because I was in my own world, looked at a number.
What would the penalty have been? I know I've seen it vary. But what do we think that penalty would have been? A second or 2 seconds? Either way, he got like a solid 3-4 second actual real life penalty there. Let me actually go back quick and see.
Move all over again.
Yeah, so he's 5.5 seconds up on his lap.
They were losing it up in front. There's the understeer.
Come on.
A bit too cautious there.
Maybe not. He might have completed this lap. Might be the next lap then.
Be quicker
Let's see.
than, like, the GTs,
All
for
right,
example,
so
just with the nature of this rear engine beast. Good exit. Oh,
all right, so he lost like 2.5 seconds there. It wasn't as much as I thought. Closer to 3, but yeah.
I'll make the move all over again.
Just get the penalty down to X.9 and then keep going. Got it. I just take the penalty. That's what I've learned with this game. And I think most people kind of just do that now. Because it'd be one thing if you can like get the time down easily. But it's like the system doesn't measure actual pace versus it doesn't realize you're slowing down. Like if you're in a straight line, naturally your pace is to be full send. But you could come off the throttle and coast. You are slowing down, but it's not doing anything. You have to like get on the brakes. And it doesn't communicate enough. I don't even think they necessarily know how it's supposed to work. Like, when this game first came out, it was you had to get under a certain mile per hour. And it sucked, but you at least understood what the goal was. Hey, I have to get under 60 miles per hour. And you slow down under that, and as soon as you get under that mile per hour, boom, your timer's coming off. But now it's like this ambiguous sort of like Slow down. Just slow down. We'll let you know when you can go again.
So much of this car is balancing it. It's not just about
Going on
getting
too
to the
bad.
right point and getting slowed down. It's about actually slowing it down in the right way and getting it moving in the right moment. And that's hopefully not going to be another slowdown.
Yep.
I could have gone more aggressive in the exit. Was just trying to be careful. Oh, don't be track limits.
I hate to say it, but I do think their penalty system worked better when this game first came out.
Last lap.
And it was never good, but it was better. You at least understood the penalties. You know?
There we go.
Like, even though the track limits are still problematic in this game,
Full move on you there, but I
um,
was confident I was going to get it stopped, and I did get it stopped.
the
so
current track limits are still the best they've been in this game. If you can take this game's current track limits with the original penalty system, I think that's progress. Even though it's still not good, it's just progress.
but
I'll use the bathroom, I'll be right back.
There, just trying to edge away that gap. Missed the corner, but we got away with it. Back on the podium. So this car doesn't feel as good as the GTs. It doesn't feel as good as the GT3s, in my opinion. Even though I know I was saying earlier this car did feel better for the 2.0 update. I think that's true because this was one of the cars that for me had a bigger issues early on, and it's better, but it's still this car is another one that could do with a another look just based on the feeling I'm getting and the characteristics. Now I've not driven a Porsche Cup car in real life, so I cannot talk at all about exactly how the Porsche Cup car should feel, but I have an idea of dynamics and how these sort of cars generally work, and it seems to have the similar sort of characteristics to what a Porsche should have in this situation, but it just feels a little bit further away from.
He basically said the same thing that
but that's fair.
I think a lot of people say with Porsches.
In the end.
I've never driven this particular car,
Another win, of course.
but it kind of drives like in
Oh,
a
I got
shitty
penalty.
way,
Okay, there's my
like a
penalty.
Porsche.
From the start, 15 seconds.
So maybe it's right, maybe it's wrong. We don't know. We just know that it drives like a
No,
Porsche.
disappeared.
We just don't know if it drives like this Porsche. You know?
Fair
That's pretty much everybody's conclusion with these cars.
Anyway.
Yeah, Bob, it's so we're gonna give it a few more minutes on this and then I'm moving on because
Remco gets the podium. Well done. Well done.
I really am not honestly much in the mood for PMR today. I
Yeah,
really am in the
turn one
mood
on the
for
last lap,
the 0 to
yeah.
Apex thing. So basically, I'm gonna talk you guys through it. But
Hopefully you
so
didn't mind it.
basically, I watched
hope that
the
it was,
Reverend's
clean enough
video
for you.
on it. I had
think
been
it won't
hearing
make sense, but I got it stopped, so
it be
hopefully
talked
was,
about,
hopefully
and I'm like, all right, I guess I watched the Reverend's video and like, that's actually pretty. He looks
good fun
pretty
racing.
excited
Thank
about
you
it.
for letting me go earlier on.
And I am a big AMS2 fan, so
And then I messed up by getting a penalty and almost,
I decided to
it's a bit
download
annoying
the
that I,
app.
stopped in the middle of the road. trying
We'll
to
talk
get
about that in a
penalty
second.
'cause I sort of
I'm not talking over him or
thought I was
whatever.
doing two things at once. So my bad.
But
Cheers.
let's see if he does one more race.
Doing
We
it
might
for the
watch one
stream.
more race at most, and then we're done.
Appreciated.
Fast forward because we're done here.
Because I couldn't. So it's not going to be a comparison. It's just going to be a what do I think of how it feels, and it's going to be nice and brief. And we'll do it in something we haven't driven yet.
So I'm curious. I want to see if
Although at this point we could do with this race friction.
0 to Apex, because it is it's an app. I'm curious if it will bypass Steam,
Ooh, Steven.
because the game supposedly launches. The app supposedly launches AMS2.
On the stream, and I'm almost done, so I will probably do a little summary again at the end. But for a more detailed.
You know what? I'm just gonna get into it. I want to play the game. Sorry. If you guys were here to watch him, go watch him. AMS2. So let me close the app, close Steam, and let me boot up the app. So the app is quite literally, you install the app, and it's a program. It's not a mod file or anything like that. You literally install the app, just like a program. And this is the app opening. We'll screen it. And this is what you see right here. 0 to Apex. Apex. A living career layer for AMS2. Let's find your game and get you on track. All right, English, continue. See, it automatically finds the folders that the installation folders of AMS2. Continue. Borderless is enabled already, so it just tells you have to run it borderless. That's fine. 0 to Apex generates car photos and track maps from your AMS2 installation. Nothing from the game is redistributed. This takes about 3 to 6 minutes. Temporarily uses up to 10 gigabytes of disk space while extracting. Freed automatically when it finishes and keeps 450 megabytes when done. You can skip it. The app works with placeholder. Okay, so let's just generate. Let's generate it now. Let's just do it. Let's give you guys the full process. So I guess what this is doing is essentially building the potential of the game it's going to make for you with the installed content. I have not tried the LMU Force Feedback app now. It's really good, Rob. Nice. I haven't heard anybody say it sucks yet. Maybe I'll be the first, because I'm the most negative. I know you can download liveries, but I wish there was just massive, massive livery packs for this game, and not as individual as it really is. Unless there is, and I just haven't found one yet. But I looked on liveries, because I hate the liveries in AMS2. Like the default ones, they're just not there. They're like... I know they're avoiding licenses that they haven't paid for, but God, they're bad. So I've been wanting to get find like a massive livery pack that just covers some basic liveries for every car in the game. Are you referring to this way or the force feedback app? I'm much less interested in the force feedback. Although, then again, maybe it'll make me like LMU, because one of the things I don't like about LMU is the force feedback. If LMU had PMR's force feedback, I'd probably be more prone to try and give it a shot and deal with some of the bullshit. But it's just one of those things where it comes... Like, no game is perfect. No game does everything to my own personal desire. But, so I have to take, like, the games that have to do the most for me. AMS2 is my number one. It has been since I started sim racing. And, like, the sim race titles. I remember I was a Gran Turismo idiot for years. I played all the Forzas and stuff like that, too. I was a mainstream video game racing guy. I never played any of the, you know, hardcore stuff. All right, so this is done. Assets ready. 5,100 images, 0 failed, 0 already existed. So that sounds like we did that right. Continue. New career. Import existing save. Just explore. Browse without a career. Limited. Now, what we're going to do, we want, the whole point of this is career. This is so far, this is more direct than Content Manager. Content Manager is still, in my opinion, too complex for the basic user. The basic user. Obviously, if you're an AC1 guy, it's nothing. But this is like streamlined. Like, I mean, I've used the app in its entirety so far. Oh, look, we already, god damn it, install now. We already got an app update. We just downloaded it yesterday. All right, share race data. Do not share. This is single player. Fuck off. All right, so pick your game mode. Flat, Steam, Steam VR, and Oculus. I am flat. New career. Let's go normal difficulty because we want what they consider an authentic experience. I don't want forced difficulty, but I don't want it to be forced easy either. You guys know me and what I say about single-player games. My default for single-player experiences is always the intended normal mode. Some games it's just too easy that way, but other games it's actually the way it should be. And hard is like, I want to spend 7 years trying to beat this game. So I'm curious if it launches Steam. It does. Okay, it launches Steam. That was a genuine curiosity of mine. I was going to say, I know Steam is the API needed to run the game, but it'd be interesting if the app somehow overrid it, and it would just launch natively through the app. I'm excited. I'm very excited for this. Very excited for this. Because this might make me start a second career offline if I like this, so I can play it offline as well, and then do it also when I'm streaming. Okay, so first name EJR, second name Racing, because that's my birth name. Shall I tell you all? Oh, I'm not. That's not the wrong one. Forgot. Take the shot. So it's just going to throw you into the next one. Inbox. What's in my inbox? Oh, yeah, we already did that. So, okay. So I know we have to start our race with this car. So I'm going to start with the round wheel because authenticity, and why not? I got them all. Put other, right? All right, so we got the car. Race this car. Free cal. Oh, so from my understanding, based off the Revs video, this is a calibration race. So you race this race, and it calibrates the career mode to you. Cool. All right, hands off for a few seconds. Let's see. Don't touch them out. Okay. Setting up your race. All set. Your race is configured. We recommend not changing any settings. Just hit start. And that's what it, according to the Revs video, don't do anything. The app is literally, you have access to all the same game menus you normally do. Don't touch them. Okay. All right, let's try this out. These cars are a little difficult to drive. I'm hoping this app really utilizes weather. This game has incredible... This game has what I hope PMR eventually has for weather. Dynamic weather, works well. It's just good. God, this, like, whenever I have anything to complain about with PMR, this is my reference point. You can download it from Overtake. If you don't have an Overtake account, too bad, make one. That's where you're going to get all your mods. Ooh, looks like a winter Brands Hatch race, eh? Alright, so don't downshift right there. As long as the weather it does its own, like, randomization, that's what I want. I'm worried that it's calibrating me on Brands Hatch in a car. Like, this is a car track combo that I don't expect to do well in. So... Oh, AI! And me. I was too focused on the pit exit. Throw storms in. Nice, nice. That's what I want. Like, I've hated every career mode that I've ever tried in anything. Like, ACC's boring, I'm sorry. I had no interest in ACC's authentic career mode. PMR's, no interest. But the fact that this is a mod, or modder did this, gives me more faith. Because modders usually make things out of passion, and not because it's their job. I've never had any bugs in this game, Hammer. Like, not a single bug. And I'm coming from PMR that has all of the bugs. I have never had a bug in this game. So this is, you would say this is better than race pace? Rob? Yeah, Hammer, that sounds like you might have something going on with your system there. Because I don't have any of that. This game has never crashed. This app, I'm curious if this app creates a problem. But this game has never crashed on me. This is actually my go-to because of how rock solid this game has been. It's also my go-to for lots of reasons, but one of them is, it's just a game I trust. PMR has my attention, but if PMR eventually flops, I'm right back to AMS2. So I try to not fully abandon this game because it is my first sim racing love. And because it's still actively being worked on, that also makes me appreciate it. It's not like it's like, for example, like ACC is my buddy's first love, but it's dead. It's a dead game. Well, unless AC Evo flops so hard that they bring back support for ACC, ACC's unfortunately a dead game. Come on. They did say that, Sabby. I don't know. I'll be interested to see how that works. I'm cool with things that work natively. Adding layers of complexity, though, because again, sim racing is already a niche thing. So adding these like super complex layers of complexity pushes a lot of people away, pushes a lot of casuals away. And you need casuals, whether you think so or not. Casuals doesn't mean good or bad drivers. But casuals means people who don't have the time to spend and they just want to get in and do some good racing, you know? And that's me. Even though I stream a lot, I am a casual. Like, I don't play off stream at all. Every once in a while, when I can get the boys together, I'll do something off stream, but usually if I can get something good going, I end up streaming it. Well, a lot of that ice stuff has improved because of their tire and physics model. Once we get the full 1.7 update, supposedly every single car in this game will have been addressed with the new tires and physics. They still need more because the cars don't have... that was you wouldn't be able to do that in old AMS2. Old AMS2, I would not have been able to save that right there. I would have just spun out. But, what was I going to say? Like that brake right there, dude. I lost my train of thought. I look forward to 1.7, though. It's supposed to be a big one. I mean, the way they've been milking their update numbers, like the polar opposite of PMR, tells me that 1.7 will actually be a big game update. Like here's the thing. If I cared about modding and stuff like that, and that was my main goal, all I would play is AC1. It'd be the only game I ever touched. I would be an AC1 nut swinger. I would be your basic gamer muscle. But I am not like that. I am all about playing the next best thing, because I'm all about the next best thing. I always have been. When it comes to technology, I always want more. I always want I want a better CPU than my CPU. I want a better GPU than a 5090. Well, they don't exist yet, but I want them. You know, I'm always looking for the next best thing. But sometimes a lot of times, humans go backwards to move forward. This will be my last quality lap if I can secure this. It's like I know how to instantly jinx myself. Alright, so you said I can end it early, so... Skip 10, there we go. Continue. So I got 6th. What are the times, though? Does it not tell me the times? Nah, it doesn't. Oh, why doesn't it tell me the time? Oh, never mind, I didn't get 6th, I got 1st. I chopped 6/10 off before I went too much. Alright, here we go. I also use the Daniel Cart force feedback. That's been my favorite one. And if it ain't broke. It took me a while to try it, because I didn't mind AMS2's force feedback, and when I first used Daniel Carts, I actually didn't like it. But I had to put my ego aside and heavily lower the overall gain in some of the settings. And when I changed the in-game settings around with his force feedback, it became my all-time favorite force feedback in all titles. Did it again! Same spot, man. Coming in too hot. I don't care, it's the AI. Keep going. Oh my god, I'm clearly suffering from that. Can I restart, out of curiosity? Is that a thing, or do I have to eat that? If I can restart, I'd like to do that over, but if I can't, I can't. I gotta go slow in that turn. These Catarams, I can restart? Good, perfect. Good. That's the idea right there. I blew that big time. Well, that was my fault. The AI is actually too slow in my opinion right now. But I'm not good. This car especially, and with Brands Hatch, this is just not my race. It's just one of those cars where you lose the rear end really easy. Keep restarting until you win? Exactly. Well, it was one of those things where it was the first lap. First friggin' lap, I blew it. Alright, go easy here. I see why the AI hits the brakes hard right there. I think it's a big part of why I was having good luck in quality, because there was always an AI slowing me down right there. Alright. go full authentic. No more restarts. We got to eat it. I just don't want the game to, like, make the AI stupid easy to beat because I blew it. Remember, this is an adapting race. So, going to determine the baseline. Because, like, right now, I'm just driving away from the AI. And I don't even know this, like, I don't know Brands Hatch very well. Especially in this thing. Yeah, it's at AI 80 right now. I usually casually play this with the AI at 90. 95 if I want to challenge. 100 if I, like, need to sweat. And then 120, I don't know how anybody races that shit. That shit's just fast. For what game, Andre? Now that you've got an actual real wheelbase, you're going to find that you have different settings for every single title. You're not just going to have one blanketed one. Especially with the Logitech stuff. Like with the Logitech, you can't adjust the oscillation in the base itself. And some games have more oscillation. So, full stop, subjectivity, I like a very heavy wheel. I don't like a light wheel. So, for example, on PMR, on my RS50, on the base, put it at 8 Newton meters. Just max it out. Turn the true force all the way to 100. It shouldn't really matter what you set the steering angle to because I believe in PMR it should auto-calibrate, so it's going to be 1 for 1 anyway. Daniel Cart with a K. Oh, turn your filter to 0. Filter to 0 on the RS50, because filter just filters out, or I think it's 1. I think you have to go to 1. I don't think it has a 0. So go to filter 1. I do believe for PMR specifically, I have the wheelbase damper at 100, which I never do.
And what does it do?
Yes, that what MPK said. Agreed. Anton, thank you for the sub. Yes, 100% what MPK said. Make sure... Well, it's a cooldown lap. Doesn't really matter anyway. First thing to do is do... and there is a relatively newer... So if I click exit to main menu, does that move me to the next session? See what happens. Yep, it did. The race is settled, position, money, and what it did to your career. Okay. So I lost money. All right, so when you round it up and money adds up, next. Got it. So experience, when I gain experience, I guess these are my ranks. The rep plus 6. I don't know what rep means. It sounds like reputation if I had to guess. I don't know what ELO D is. And then I lost money. So that's cool. Hey guys, you want to get into real racing? That's the truth of it. I just won my only race that I entered into, and I have less money than when I started. Welcome to real life racing. That is accurate. All right, so was the AI pacing this? I'll go a bit too easy for fear of... Realistically, it was way too easy, but if I'm worried that if I say way too easy, it's going to be like, okay, here's 120%. Have a nice miserable time. Let's go a bit too easy. It They ran in a tight pack. They were spread out, no fight. They drove like robots. That's definitely true. I mean, I guess that's just extra detail, but they were just slow. That's all. I don't know. I never saw them. I'm not even going to give that feedback because I honestly, I don't know. Next tier, karting. All right. How do I get there? How do I get to the next race? Am I missing something here? I like that it throws you back into the app. Okay, mail from Atinia, your manager, plus offers notices the badge in the tab. Okay, next. First one doesn't come back. France has will read your EJR. First podium changes how. Okay, so these are just like, you won! Your first win, a word? Answer with humility. Take the bait. What is this? What is this? Hold on. First win in, EJR, Brands Hatch. A maiden victory in this paddock is either a start of something or one-off, flattered to deceive, and my readers will want to know which. On the record, which is it going to be? Give the PR answer, take the bait, answer with humility. We'll answer with humility. The piece ran this morning, EJR, you answered with humility in the paddock notice. No fireworks, just the kind of quote that earns a nod in the right rooms. Quietly, you did yourself a favor. Cool, whatever that means. Offer. A seat in TSI Cup is on the table. Okay. Before I read this stuff, let's go to the paddock. Paddock, who drives where and until when? Seats coming. Okay. They want you. I really don't want to. I know there is some level of. I want to get in. I want to go down the path of GT Racer. That's what I want to do. Vintage Touring, PSI Cup. Let's go. All right, let's go back to the inboxes. See what the offers are. Vintage Touring 60s, Series 2, Harding 4-stroke. Go to Tree. Road from rookie to the apex, discipline by discipline. Current level, super licenses unlock the next step. Every series in this game sort of... I'm already into this. This feels like an RPG, but of racing. This is already... I haven't even done anything in this yet. This is already better than any video game. They're in-game shit. Every series of the game sorted by discipline. That obviously could change. Who knows? But... GT, here we go. So, how do I enter them? That's the only thing I'm not really seeing here. Like, it's highlighted like I can. L1, ladder progress. Relive your bloodline. What am I missing here? Because we got... Okay, so the next... Copa Truck, GT Classic, Super Trofeo, GT Open, M1 Pro Car, GT2. There we go. We're getting there now, boys. GT1, GTE. Yeah, buddy. Go to Think Race. Okay. Master Calendar. Pick a round, pay the entry fee, and go racing. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay, so... All right, let's go to my inbox. See what we got in there. GT5 Cup, that's what we want. Cataram, Copa, Formula Dirt, Janetta. GT5 Cup car. See when GT5 Cup is one on the table. EJR, the terms are right here. Read them and answer. Market. Okay, so let's accept that offer. The seat is yours. The contract is now in your career. Go to garage. Self-funded. Cars you own. Team leads 10. Okay, yep. Everything you have bought. Okay. So now that I got the offer, and this is an active contract, self-funded, okay. Yep. There. Oh, that's cool. This makes it so much easier to get skins. I just said skins. I meant liveries. Not a lot of liveries, though. Anyway. All right. Settings. Oh, everything's out. Adaptive. What's what I want is adaptive. I like the idea of adaptive. I want the game to change based off of my overall performance. I don't want to have to keep guessing. Available. It's at Interlagos, you son of a bitch. Teams are deciding. Teams are deciding. Go Cascavel. Pick your car and check the costs. Yep. Oh. All right, so I guess I'm locked to this car. Race length. How long? 35-minute race? Jeez. So what's the differences if I lower? What do I get? What changes? Do I lose money? Or is this purely from an authentic standpoint? Because I kind of want to bang some of these out a little bit quicker. I don't see any, like, actual punishment. Oh, hold on. Tire wear times 4, fuel usage times 4. Tire wear times 2, fuel usage times 2. Tire wear your setting, fuel usage your setting. So the last two are... For the sake of trial, let's do the 25% one. All right, let me take a piss quick. All right, here we go. Pick out the memory screen. Cool. Yeah, we're just dancing around right now in this, but so far, this is intriguing for sure. This has my attention. Hey, my seat's out for delivery. Hey, should I do a Friday evening... Oh, we're in the fucking rain. I asked for this, didn't I? That's okay. This rain racing in this game is awesome. I say that, and then I'm gonna suck. Did I do a late night stream where I install my seat? Well, I'm enrolled... I don't know. I don't know, Eagles, honestly. This was the only one available. Or the soonest one available, I should say. Oh, shit. Fuck. Wish pit limiter was on by default in this game. Where'd my wipers go? I don't have my wipers bound on this wheel. Fuck. Telling you, there's never enough buttons on wheels. I think Interlagos was the race after. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Guys, I'm guessing. I'm totally guessing here. Alright. Where my wipe is at? There we go. Whoa! Yeah, I can speed them up too, right? Yes, I can. I have everything mapped on my formula wheel, but not my round wheel. That's right, we're GT racing, so I can tolerate the formula wheel, even though it's way too advanced of a wheel for this particular car. Sideways rain right now, man. We're straight up in a thunderstorm right now. Oh no! Of course. Of course. Oh, 100%. Too bad. I don't know how entertaining it's going to be for streaming purposes when you're doing a career mode. But I still believe that, like, you as the person streaming, as the entertainer, if you will, are the determining factor. But I think most people want to watch for competition with other real people. But at the same time, man, if this is what's fun, do this. As long as the AI is worthwhile. Because AMS2 doesn't have native adaptive AI. So I'm curious how the app handles the adaptive AI. Because obviously the app is what's going to change the AI around to suit you. Can someone do me a favor and look up what the today's update for this app was? Because I downloaded the latest 0.6 6.0 last night, and it was 6.2 I just downloaded when I fired it up today. So what the updates were, I didn't read it, I just installed it. Well, there's no doubt people suck, but people who drive with etiquette, who are your pace, I still think is the best racing. But that just doesn't happen very often. That's the problem. Usually people who have good etiquette are way faster, or, you know. But I do think, though, from a streaming standpoint, there is a, you know, there are people, I honestly believe it's really like 50-50. The people who want a single-player racing experience versus an online competitive one. There's a lot of people who like single-player. Like, a lot of people. So... Yep. You can kiss my ass. Like, in my opinion, one person made this, right? I'm pretty confident one person made this app. How do you argue with that? When one person makes this app, I could be wrong. It might be more than one person, but I think it's one person. Oh, it's drying up. Storm's going away. Kill those wipers now. Look at that. This game's weather is incredible. I keep repeating, the problem with PMR on PC is that AMS2 already exists. And that's coming from, like, the positive side of me and PMR. Even if PMR doesn't have any bugs, which is my biggest deterrent from PMR, AMS2 exists. The one thing that would push me to PMR over AMS2 is that it's crossplay with consoles, and I have a lot of friends on console. But I don't know. I was wondering if that was going to be authentic or not. If the tires were going to put, oh, I'm out of gas. Out of gas. I was on a lap, too. What did I get? Ooh, I got 8th. Uh-oh. Damn, I'm down by, 4.5 seconds from the leader. Right? They definitely need to give this man a job. They need to do one thing, accept that someone like this exists and hire them and just have that, or just pay them on the side, whatever it is, and then have them focus on a ranked play. I would actually prefer that. If this is going to be comparable to their career mode, give us a ranked play and just pay this man to keep on developing this shit. Because this is good. I like how it's automated. That's the best part. I don't got to do shit. The biggest problem, and Art, you've touched on this with AMS2, is this game has so many options that it can be overwhelming and you don't know what to do. Oh, now we got actually grip, so I can push. I'm used to rain. Oh, yeah. Seeing the benefits of dry pavement. Well, this game does run a lot better than PMR in terms of frame rate. And the thing about it, too, is that it's not only does it run better at max visuals, but if you scale it down, dude, you can get like 500 frames in this. So, like... Do not overtake, what? Oh, following full course yellow rules. I had to read all that. This is the best. Geo, this is my favorite. It still is. It's going to take, like, I'm all for PMR, and I want them to progress. But like I've said many times, if PMR falls through the cracks and fails, I don't want to say I'm okay with it, but I've got AMS2 in my corner. If I had to fall back to, like, LMU or something like that, then I would be miserable. I would absolutely... Wow! Hair of my chinny chin chin right there, boys. Keep those tires warm. Yeah, so you have to... The thing about it is it's classic kind of career where you have to start at the bottom. You can't just jump into a GT3 car. You can't just jump in the ring with Ali because you think you can box. I want to say yes. Too bad, but I don't actually remember checking. I'll do after this race. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. If PMR's default, like, fallback thing is it's going to be good for leagues, so is AMS2. But like I said, the one thing in PMR's court right now is it's console. But on PC, I can fully understand why people aren't playing it, because this exists. Now, outside of suspension travel, that's the one thing this game doesn't do as good as PMR. This game makes PMR's existence on PC like they got to do something special. I also don't know why AMS2 gets a lot of, like, discontent from, like, the bigger names in sim racing. Oh, it's not that, like, the driving's not very good. What? I mean, the driving's not very good. Like, I'm just so confused as to what makes people like certain sims. The driving aspect. Everything I think is great, the masses think sucks. And what they think is great, I'm like, have you guys ever driven a car? Ever in life? I mean, it's going in the right direction, sim racing. It definitely is, and it's getting better. But the next thing, when all the current players... Like, the thing is like, you don't play the game, so your natural thought is the way the cars drive, because that's what gets talked about. But the people playing the game all agree the cars drive great. Not all of them, most of them. Most people like the way all the cars drive. And anything people don't like, you can get used to and tolerate. But the bugs are what's, like, really, really, really making that game struggle right now. This game has no bugs. And more content. For what way? Well, this is what I really like, Cool Mods. That's the truth of it. My favorite thing in video games is, well, technically my real favorite is, co-op. Speaking of co-op, I just brought it up like a month ago. Why do we got a full course? Come on. I'm never going to get to overtake these fuckers. Speaking of co-op games, and I was just talking about this as one of my favorite ever co-op games, and it just got the game came out in 2017. It just got an update yesterday. What game do you think I'm talking about? It came out in 2017. It's a co-op or single-player game. Came out in 2017. And it just got an update yesterday. I'm so excited. You guys have to pick this up if you don't have it already. Oh, shit. It's a good thing that that's on. Okay, that makes sense. So is full contact turned off? Or is that just for the yellow? Wow, you guys are good. You guys are good. Cool Mods and Andre, you guys got it. It's Wildlands. It's my favorite Ghost Recon of all time. Breakpoint sucked. Breakpoint was dog shit. When I got Breakpoint after having the years I had on Wildlands, I'm like, there's no way this is the successor to Wildlands. Everything felt terrible. Just for the yellow? Okay, got it. Got it. Good, I'm glad, because I was not paying attention right there. I would drove through all of them. But yeah, Wildlands was incredible, and it just got an update yesterday out of nowhere. Did they do any visual overhauls or anything like that, or is it purely just a content update? I don't care either way. I'll play that game at 500 frames right now and still love the visuals.
Who is your daddy, and what does he do?
I always cap my frame rate to whatever my panel cap is. Always. 4K upgrade? Nice. But is it just a resolution bump, or is there actual, like, you know, visual changes, like a remaster type thing? Or is it just... I mean, I'm fine with just 4K. But... Also, thank you for the sub, whoever that was. I didn't see the name. Getting aggressive now. How many... Oh, it's timed race, right? Where is the time? Am I blind? I must be blind. Little pit maneuver. Oh, oh! Damn. I think I just gave away the win by doing that. Where is it? Where is my countdown timer for the end of this race? It's a 9-minute race, I believe. Oh, so this is probably the end of the race then. Yep, race over. Good call. That's why. Got it. So second place. Got it. All right, so I gave up first for a guaranteed second with that maneuver right there. I love it. Right back into the app, guys. Doesn't go to the game. It goes right to the app. Man, whoever made this knows their shit. About fucking time. All right, so I gained 21,000 euro, or not euro. What is that? What is the C with the lines through it? What does that mean? What is that? Can I change the currency? Is euro? Okay, see, I don't know shit. I'm such an American. Peso. Yen. Oh, well. Ryza Bucks. There we go. Ryza Bucks. Contract year. EJR. Drivers get strange in these. They overdrive. They force it. The best answer is the boring one. Clean races. Full distance every weekend. Okay. Cool. What are you trying to tell me? Drove too hard? Good race. Good scrap out there, EJR. Cascaval 4. It's clean and it was fast. That's how it's supposed to... Oh, these are AI names, I guess. And I'll be a 10th quicker next time. Count on it. Got it. Rodrigo Esteves. Profile. All right. Yup. Rivals. Shows me who my rivals are. Garage. Self-funded. Car fixed by team. Got it. Team covers everything. Memories. So this is cool. I can race. That's cool. So I can race in historic races, like the actual races. That's cool. Relive historic races. That's cool. Sponsors. Sponsor cards pay you for results. You win new cards after podium finishes. Well, I got one. Cards placed here are live and pay out. Slots. Okay. Shop pending from last race. Podium earns you a visit to the shop. New sponsor cards to choose from. Pick the card that fits your plans. Check its terms first. Not convinced? Re-roll off the offer for credits or continue without buying. Let's see. Times 1.3 experience. Top 8 gives me an extra 3,200 credits. That seems like a guarantee right there. $900. Yeah, you got to read that. $900 minus 900 credits per race because of that. So we're going to go with this guy. Sign this one. Okay. Back to races. Let's go back to that, though. Sponsors. Here's our sponsor. Got it. Permanent. Life. Oh, cool. Lifetime's permanent. So as long as I have it on active, it's there forever. Cool. Exactly. You don't have to put your own inputs in. Every race you run, the full grid and lap times. Okay. Done. That's cool. That's cool. What is this? Restart AMS2 now versus dismiss. What that is. Dismiss it for now. Back. Championships. Yup. All right, races. Enrolled. It says I skipped races. I skipped these, but I can't select them. Oh, okay, it says DNF. So I did skip them, and they're permanently gone. Got it. Got it. So don't skip races. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because it's calendar-based. For some reason, I completely ignored the calendar side of this. And that's why I was like, oh, I'll do this race. I like Cascavel. But I unfortunately missed out on Goiânia and Velocita. I have no idea how to say either of those. Oh, yay. Look at guys, it's my favorite one. It's my favorite track. I was too excited, exactly. All right. All right, you guys pick the time. You guys pick the time. I don't know if I got 35 minutes in me. That's too much. 50% seems like honest. 18 minutes, that's like my average sprint race, you know? This is approaching like league race time. 35. For the sake of streaming and getting through races, you know? As long as there's no, like I said, there's no punishment to finances, which it doesn't seem like there is. Can't do 10. Can't do 5 and 10. 25 is the, 25? 25 it is. Don't show this again. Continue. We could not check the setup. What does it mean, check the setup? I don't know what it wants me to check, but just go for it. This is definitely a stream-friendly thing, though. I don't have to waste a lot of time with bullshit. I can get in, I can race, progress the story, the narrative. EJR racing story. Story that nobody gives a shit about. Pit limiter on. Let's not forget. Where's the actual... I think I can actually... Yeah. Yeah. I'm sitting here, I'm like, I'm pretty confident I can be on speed right now. Stream the dream. Exactly. This is the closest I'll ever get to real racing, so... It didn't give me the warning. I was waiting on my warning. Oh, bad re-entry. EJR Performance or EJR Racing. I don't even know what my name is. One thing I have noticed with the AMS2 is I don't think the AI scales right in the rain. I think they're too fast in the rain. So I don't know if that's like... Because like the AI had me by 4.5 seconds in qualifying last race because we were qualifying in the rain. But when we raced, I was faster than all of them. So it's a question of... Although I really don't think the cars need to get better in the rain. I think the cars drive pretty good in the rain. So in my opinion, I think the AI just needs to get nerfed a little bit in the rain. At least compared to their dry pavement performance. Whatever the number is, so it's at 87% right now. However they scale in the dry, they should scale to the rain too. And it doesn't seem like they do that very well right now. Technically, we're still good for qualifying. I had a full lockup right there, and I was pumping the brakes, but it didn't seem to matter. She wasn't unlocking those tires. 100 meters. If this car had ABS, this thing would be like a track weapon. The one thing slowing it down is its lack of ABS. And its lack of horsepower, I suppose, but... Let's get one more lap in. Just want one good qualifying lap. That last lap, obviously, I spun out in turn 1. Wrong wheel drive. If you guys are in a single-player AI, this is it. This is good. Look at that. Already 6 seconds faster. Oh! AI lost it. The AI, like the controllability in this game, the AI is so good. Because you can control the mistakes, how often the mistakes are made, how aggressive they drive, how skilled they are, all separately. Which is a really nice feature. Damn, I'm losing time like crazy right now. Whatever. I believe this is going to get us pole. By about a half second. Yep. Alright. Return to pits. Skip 10. Let's see what we got. Alright, we got pole by a grand total of 0.4 of a second. Right there. Alright, I'm going to make myself a G Fuel. And then we're going to get this race done. The old faithful. Talking about caffeine.
Stop it!
By the way, is the game quiet for you guys, or like compared to my voice? Oh, it's definitely quiet. That's way too quiet. Here we go. Don't touch it, Eagles. All right, I'll split the difference between... I want to be able to hear the music, too. All right, here we go. Whoa, cheater! Those cars got way more snot out the hole. Holy shit. How's the audio balanced with my voice now?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Voice is louder. Risky but clean overtake. Damn, this is good. I'm gonna end up starting a new career so I can play this off stream too. This is fun. I think I'm gonna do the GT racing. Do you guys want to see like a GT career or a Formula career? No! I'm fucked. I said I wasn't going to restart. We got to eat it. Oh, it's going to start. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. It's going to start raining now. I have zero chance of catching back up. The AI is going to be too strong in the rain. God damn it. I'm not even going to get my bonus. From 1st to 20th. Spun out in the same place I did in qualifying. And I said I wasn't going to restart. Gonna eat it. Authentic. So far it's really good. Really good, ma'am. Tap works well. I'm driving hot and heavy right now. I got to get back to 8th place. Then get my bonus. Because I screwed the pooch. got like 6 minutes to do this. Drive it like you stole it. Hopefully they pit for wets. Because I'm staying out. Oh! They're not pitting. Oh, they are. Some are, some aren't. I like that. Feels like I'm not racing a blank slate of information. I'm racing decisions. Come here, boys. I'm hungry. Yeah. Yoy. Oh, what are you doing? Come on. There they are. There's the 4-pack. I got like 2 laps, maybe. Oh, yeah. Starting to feel that understeer now. Oh, good. Perfect. Perfect. This is big, boys. I'm feeling the tires, though. The tires aren't working anymore. That's the problem. That's weird, Andre. That goes to show you, it's the game. It's happening on a... You have a different set of pedals too, right? Or did you just get the wheelbase? I'm gonna change tires. RS pedals, yeah, then it's the game for sure. Go, 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 go!
And hit the pace car! Hit the pace car? Hit the pace car! What for? Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there, I want you to be perfect!
Where can I go? I don't understand. I don't understand. Why can't I go? What's happening? Oh my god, I was out of focus. I just fucked myself. That's my fault. I clicked on my music. I should have stayed out. I just... That's such bullshit. I don't even care. I should have stayed out. Should I Full stop. Should I restart or should I just eat it? You guys decide. Should I restart that race since I screwed it up? I lost position, and then I screwed up 2 more ways. I pitted. I shouldn't have pitted. I said I wasn't going to pit. I said I was going to stay out. I ended up pitting. And then I'm sitting here wondering why I can't go anywhere. It's because I stopped the music. I stopped the music and I was out of focus, so none of my controls were working. Two say restart, one says eat it. Crank, I did not hear about that news. And my defense, I don't watch the news at all. Mulligan. I don't want to do 1 restart per race. Honestly, it feels too forgiving. To think we started in first place. And the AI is not even difficult. This was just nothing but mistakes of my own. I'm never going to be able to afford to move up to GT4. Not when it's costing me money to race. Is that not the end of the race? Oh, it doesn't count because it's a cooldown lap. It's a full course yellow, so that lap just doesn't count. I'm ready to just take last place. How many cars are on grid right now? Yeah, we're just taking last place. I don't care. 2 positions down, whatever. Alright, so that race is a mulligan. That one sucked. We fucked it all. Who knew it was Interlagos? What a surprise. It is yours. No charge. Hey, I got a car, though. Nice. I can race Historic Spa in 1970. That's cool. This is good, guy. You guys gotta buy this shit. Now buy it. Download it. Who am I kidding? Alright, let's see. Let's go back to races. Alright, so we foobarred Interlagos. Man, we're screwing. Hey, it's a learning career, okay? I DNF'd the first 2. I won the second. No, I got second place in the second one. Wait. I don't remember. Yeah, P2. What I thought. Alright. So what's next? Santa Cruz! Yes, ETR. Not being drunk will always make everything better. Well, to an extent. Gran Turismo vibes with a gift card? I know, right? It's I've been chasing this. That Gran Turismo itch. Race weather. It did not apply weather. So at least it tells you what it didn't apply. I mean, I want random. It's fine. We're good. I want random always because I want the game to decide. I want to feel... I'm not God. I can't control the weather, so I don't want to control it on my game either. Yeah, the new Apex track. He's actually... The layout of the track's been done for a while, but he's just been polishing it up. Hopefully... Full stop. Real quick, before we get back into this race. I'm hoping with PMR, the next... My positive brain goes, the next update is going to smash a bunch of bugs. A bunch of bugs. And making the experience of just playing the game better. And we'll also get the fictional track. I don't need more content, but that would be a nice little, like, here you go. But it's bugs. If you gave me the track or bugs, I want the bugs gone. Anyway. Remember, I can't be out of focus. At least with PMR, if I'm out of focus, the game still works. I don't know this track at all. I don't think I've ever raced in this track before. Homie, you just crossed pit lane. That should be a penalty. Get out of my way. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? This is an interesting track. I've never raced in this track before. Yeah, that's actually a good question, Mike. I haven't heard anything from him either. Do you need a... like, crew chief or I think you need, like, a crew chief for... I don't think there is an engineer voice in this. Is there? Hit radio volume.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Yeah, you need crew chief. Got it. That one might be a way to go. The question is, can everything work in conjunction? Can crew chief work with this game while running the app? You know? Oh! Homie! That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. I have no idea where I'm going, boys. I have no idea where I'm going on this track. Does that still... do I have that bound? Nope. I do, okay. I was curious if I had that bound or not. Also, I don't want that on. It's good, Grumps. It's real good. I am going to have to put the line on. I have no idea where I'm going on this track right now. No idea where I'm going. We'll go always for now. I just don't know. I just have no idea where I'm going. I keep glancing over at the mini-map to see. No, this is Zero to Apex career. Very nice. Practice in pre-race, and it won't screw with Apex. Ate up a little too much of that curb. That's one downshift instead of two. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Did you? I'm just curious. Did you guys hear my audio cut out, or was that my headset? You guys heard the audio cut. That was weird. I don't know what that was. Everything cut off. Music, everything. Okay, I found the time for pole. I just got to get there safely. AI is screwing with my vibe right now. Alright, so there's definitely no downshift right there in the last turn. Alright, locked in. There we go. Got our pole. Yeah, the Janetta it drives really good. It drives really good. The Janetta. Fucking raining. I asked for this. This is my fault. Let me change this music up a bit here. There we go. Yeah, worst part about it is that yeah, but I'm racing against weaker AI though. I'm racing against 87%. This goes to 120, don't mind or don't forget. Where are you guys getting that launch from? Look at this is what I mean by the AI. The AI is going to be so much faster now comparative to me in the rain. I do think AMS2 has a scaling the AI in the rain problem. It doesn't adapt on the fly, though. Because the game itself doesn't have adaptive AI. So it adapts in between races. I believe. Unless they figure something out. The game itself does not have any level of adaptive AI. So maybe Mayhem or one of the gurus of this can come explain. Because they are slower now, it seems. Just between races, that's what I thought. So all it's doing is just changing the settings and using the race as data. Whereas like iRacing and Race Room, they adapt in the race. That's what I thought. But just wanted to confirm. They might have gotten scaled back after I came in 22nd in that last race. So they might just be slow right now. But they seemed quick in qualifying, though. God damn. Just never stop sliding right there. That's right. I stay in third right there. I keep forgetting that. Don't downshift a second till this turn. This is good though. Highly recommend. It's a great way to be spoon-fed AMS2 content as well. Because that's the thing about this game. There is so much content in it that it's really hard to kind of appreciate everything. So this is a great way of, again, being spoon-fed it so you can really experience the game. Crazy that one person makes this app. One individual person. Yeah. Here's the thing though, with how good this app works, the career mode can't be worse. It has to be better. It can't even be just as good. Because this does it so well. That's a bitch of a turn right there in the wet. The only way I can see them having a better experience is if they have something that feels as good as this, but they add actual, like, cinema level experiences. Cutscenes, videos, stuff like that. Make you feel like you're actually playing a story and not just, you know, a queued up set of races, you know? Because I can tell you with this app, I'll never do the championship mode in this. Ever. Going on, slickery dickery dick? Yeah. Oh, I'm assuming Traxian just ended his stream since you guys randomly popped up. That'd be my guess anyway. Would I be right? Ah. Well, I know Slick was talking to Traxian. I didn't watch the end of it, though. I got impatient. I wanted to play video games. This is good. If you're an AMS2 fan, and you haven't tried this app, download it. Yeah, I was actually talking about that earlier for the little bit of time I watched him on stream. I have to wonder how much of his like sort of mood change towards the game is the game or the fact that Kevin Ballin is now the CEO and Aris is the CCO or C whatever. And Ian's out. I have to wonder how much that has changed the dynamic. Because even in the podcast that Traxian did with them, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. This fucking turn is killing me. I don't know why I'm struggling on turn 1. Nah, there's no way Polyphony could patent the idea of career mode, because that's not a possible thing. If that's the case, they could just patent racing games and be like, you can't make any racing title ever. It's too broad. Patents are a lot harder to get than people actually think. Because it's so easy, it would be so easy to abuse if you could just patent anything. If you could patent ideas, it'd be 6 ideas. It's Legendaris that changed their views, probably. And when I was watching, it looked like overall he was having a good time. Like, I even mentioned too, I'm like, is this fun I see? You know, when you sit there and you're like, you're trying to critique, but it's hard to critique, because I noticed he kept having to like pull himself out of the having fun and critique. That's a good sign. That's a good sign when you're playing a game and you have to stop enjoying it to talk about, like, critiques. That means most people are just going to play it and enjoy it, you know? Most. But it was, it did bother me, though, that he had his computer set up. He was talking about his new computer, which is, you know, plenty powerful now. Plenty powerful. And he was running the game in its default setup. 60 frame lock, TAA. Like, come on, man. You got the horsepower, use it. I think I hit pause. I did. Meant to hit the wiper button. There we go. But no doubt, even in the podcast with Kevin and Aris, the other guy whose name I forget, even he was more forgiving towards pressing them than previous interviews. Last time Kevin was on, they were very, very aggressive towards Kevin. But Ian was in charge still. So it's really like that was a big part of why the dynamic changed in terms of giving it a fair shake was Ian. Just my opinion. This is, I will say, I like this track. I don't know you, that's what I get for giving you a fucking compliment, bitch. When it comes to that, I'm doing the force it back to the... I wish we had that, by the way, in PMR. You can set a binding to reset you back to track. Obviously, it's not realism. Get over it. Just don't use it if you don't like it. All right. Here we go. Unusual gap. You lapped 4.5% faster than the AI fighting for the podium. That is a big enough gap that we did not take at face value. It can be the track or the class rather than your level. Want to bump me up from 90 to 98? Fuck it. It was a one-off. Dude, this app is awesome. I can't believe one person did this. Yeah, he was using TAA. I even made a comment. Turn off your frame cap for whatever your panel is. So if it's a 144 hertz panel, he said he was playing on a single screen. So turn off the cap. Set it to whatever your screen is. Get your frame rate. Turn off TAA and put on DLSS quality. DLSS quality, even though it's upsampling, and TAA is not. TAA is native. DLSS quality will get you frames, more frames over TAA, and it will look better. That's what kills me, is it's like, more people need to know about computer tech before they go whinging about a game and how it doesn't work on a computer when they don't even set anything. They just play the game. I'm not saying the game doesn't have issues, but like, know the basics. That's what I'm saying. Anyway. Bloody Mary time? No, not yet. Yeah, the problem with AMS2 with that is you can't bind menu control buttons. So I will say this, though. If you have a Logitech, like my RS50, if I'm using my RS50 on my PC and I'm playing this, Steam registers the Logitech wheel as a controller. So it natively works in the menu with buttons. You still can't bind anything, but you don't need to because it's native. But because anything like this, Simagic, does not register as a native controller, and you have to bind everything, and there's no binding, you can't bind an AMS2. All right, 98%. Inbox, what do we got? I'm going to take the bait. Your quote is out. EJR, and it's doing numbers. You took the bait and handed me a headline. The phones are ringing and the forums are lit. Whether that helps you or haunts you, we'll both find out soon enough. Oh, that's awesome. All right, what's next? It looks like we got 3 races scheduled on the docket. Jump to year 2026. What are we in now? Lack of wheel control. But yeah, as far as Evil, as far as PMR being dead on PC, AMS2, in my opinion, is the only reason why PMR... Yes, it has a lot of bugs, but ruling out the bugs, if you just look at the game without the bugs, PMR's struggle on PC, for me, is AMS2. AMS2 exists. Not LMU, not iRacing, none of those games. None of those games would ever stop me from wanting to experience PMR. AMS2 is one of those games where that could happen. AMS2 is Project Cars 2.5. It's better than Project Cars 2 without the broken Project Cars 3. You know? Anyway, I'll be right back. Use a little boys room. The thing that I don't understand about video games, like with PMR especially, is it's like, okay, PMR has problems. PMR's had its problems, right? But let me show you something. I have 824 hours on PC and about 100 hours on PS5. If I never play the game ever again, I wouldn't take back any of those hours. Even though a lot of those hours have been stressed through problems, I'm fully content. You know, do I want PMR to continue and get better so I can keep playing it and enjoying it? Fuck yeah, I do. But if it doesn't, nothing ends except for PMR. Literally, that's the only thing that ends. Think of how many games in your life you have played and invested time into, good or bad games, that you no longer play because life. The wheel keeps on turning. I have still more hours
Who is your daddy,
in GoldenEye.
and what does he do?
Jeff Draft, thank you for the sub. I still have more hours in GoldenEye for N64 than I do PMR. And I haven't played it in probably 20 years. But my memories are there, and those are what I care about. So for me, I still had fun with PMR. If it gets better and I continue to play it past... I'm going to play PMR through year one. I'll say that. They've locked me in to everything I've paid for. Year one. But if it ends after that and the game goes to shit, then that is what it is. Not a big deal. Exactly. Exactly, Eagles. Exactly, Eagles. I would still boot up PUBG right now if I get some friends to play. 100%. That's why I asked about Wildlands. Who has not played Wildlands that may have some interest? I am so excited it got an update. I can't wait to play it again. In fact, I'm going to install it when I'm off stream. That is a co-op game I want to play again. But I might need to play mouse and keyboard. Oh, I did, real quick, let me distract you guys. I did tweak my setup a little yesterday so I could do this. Keyboard. Yeah. I now can play mouse and keyboard comfortably without doing anything else. And then when I'm done, we do this. And we're back. I got a mouse pad here. I do got to figure something out to, like, support my wrists. But that'll be easy. That'll be easy by comparison. I've done the hard part. Actually, let me double check exactly where I want everything. Go up a little bit. There we go. I'm excited to get my new seat. Super excited to get my new seat. Brain can't handle mouse and keyboard. I can't play I can play a third-person shooter on a controller. I cannot play mouse and keyboard. I cannot play a first-person shooter on mouse and keyboard. I don't know if Wildlands has crossplay. You guys would have to look that one up. That was never a factor for me because it's a co-op game to me. So I would always play with my friends on PC. But it was like, in my opinion, that is far more of a milsim than anything else I've ever played. Because it requires tactic to complete missions. You're not going in... I mean, you can go in guns blazing if you set the AI dumb stupid. But if you set the AI to, like, realistic where, like, they shoot you once, you die, you have to be tactical. And it's a shit ton of... Yeah, Ghost Recon Wildlands. It's a 2017 game. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting. Out of focus. I have not played Arma, no. Yeah, oh, the reason why I say that, though, Digi, I was just talking about it like 2 weeks ago. Listen. Not only PMR can PMR well. But anyway, oh, fucking Christ. I keep forgetting. It just got an update yesterday. It just got an update yesterday after 9 years. New content and new visual buff. And don't get me wrong, and like Wildlands too, if you don't want it to be milsimmy and you want it to be more guns blazing, just set the AI to be easy then you can just walk in the front door and kill everybody. But if you want to be like legit, like an actual task force, which is the whole point of Ghost Recon, set the AI to be difficult and then have to, like, you know, sneak in through the roof, drone everybody, mark everybody, and have your team execute at the same time. Don't let the alarms go. I'm so, like, and hear me out. I am the guy that loved Wildlands, and hated Breakpoint. Oh, yeah. Exactly. So you'd already said it. There's a lot of reasons I don't like Breakpoint, but overall, just gameplay just sucked. Oh, Jim, you're using this. You're playing the same thing right now? It's so cool because if you already have things set in the menu of the game, like your graphics and all that shit, there's no reason to use the AMS UI. You just use the app. The only thing you have to click is Start Race. I underestimate the braking zone of this car big time, man. Fuck. There goes that quali lap. So, Fway, Digi, you guys are going to have to get into it. I mean, I know Digi, you'll probably be down, but that to me is like an evening stream type sort of thing. But the game is so much better with a couple people doing co-op. Dude, one thing I got to figure out with this car is how to not lose the rear end under braking. Probably fuck with brake balance a little bit. Oh, never mind. I cannot. This car does not have brake balance adjustment. It's like $10 right now, Digi. In fact, let's tangent about it quick. Definitive Edition upgrade. What is the Definitive Edition? I already have the main game. If this is a game that people would play, I will easily buy this. But where is the main store page? Yeah, look, buy Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands, $249. Oh, okay, this is the actual cost of the definitive here. I don't know what the other one was. This is the promo price. Yeah, see, buy Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands Definitive Edition. It doesn't tell me what the bundle is, what the difference is. And then for $9, you can buy, for me anyway. Yeah. But anyway, if you just want the base game, it's on sale right now for $2.50. It's a 9-year-old game, and it's 95% off. What is this? Will it tell me in cart? Includes the year 1 and year 2 pass alongside 4 digital content. Yep. Nightfall Protocol, Cold Eye Predator Premium Pack, and the year 2 pass here. Yeah, so it includes everything. So I already have the game, and then you can, if you already have the game, $25 gets you 100% of the rest of the content. Like, this game is incredible. I love this game. Anyway, I'll finish that later. Back to racing. All right. Let's get one good quali lap in, because I have yet to do that. I gotta find 22 seconds to get pole. Holy shit. There's 18, 19. Rule the spin outs off the lap time all of a sudden. That'll get us close. Just kidding, that'll get us 14th. Holy shit. I thought that was faster, and that was actually slower. Damn. Oh, that's right, because we're at 98% AI. I forgot. Shit. I think 98 is probably too much. In a car that I'm competitive with, on a track that I know, yeah, that's no problem. But, I'm not very good with this car, and I don't know this track. No! Ran out of fuel. Whatever, we take what we get. Here we go. Race time. Whatever happens, happens, boys. 21st, goddamn. Don't care. It's lap 1. The problem when you have lap 1 in any sim, you really got to push the pace to get as many positions as you can, because the AI is just every single sim. Lap 1, they're always slow because they don't know what to do when they're bunched together. But once they start to separate, that's when they get challenging. So steal as many positions early as you can. I'm glad you like it, Hammer. I'm glad you like it, Hammer. I always hate recommending games to people and then I'm not liking them. I'm glad you revisit it and you like it. Man, I missed a lot of comments. My YouTube wasn't updating. And then I refreshed it and a bunch appeared. I'll have to read those after the race. Sounds like you're at Nord's, Trev. If so, I am more jealous of you than anybody else in all of racing at the moment. Maybe not everybody, but civilian level, non-racing person. That is like bucket list dream location for me. All right, we're in 7th place. We're officially getting our bonus. Yeah, that's the one I want to pass so bad. This little chicane is a great spot to get aggressive for the pass, because they're real slow out of that turn. Hello, Enrique. All right, boys, what are we doing tonight? Because I want to do some gaming tonight. It's Friday night. I'm either thinking AMS2 or Wildlands, if I'm being honest with you. I need a little bit of a brain reset from PMR, from the bugs. You know? I very much, like, don't get me wrong, PMR, you might have a fantastic evening playing it. You might have a miserable evening playing it. It just depends on how RNG the bugs are. And this doesn't have bugs, so I know I'll have a good time playing this. If I'm in the mood to race. Oh my God! That guy's on his roof. I could definitely do an oval racing career. That might be good for the daytime streams because of Americans. Evening streams, I don't know how well that'll do. I don't think anybody over the pond gives a shit about NASCAR. And the few NASCAR videos I've made about this game have been my worst videos in all of YouTube, so... Realistically, tonight I'll probably want to do some racing because my seat comes in. Although I might not have it on in time. Trev, do you at least have an intercooler on that car or no? I know that's not an oil temp thing, but temps are temps. Charge temps are still relevant. Because the factory intercooler on the Focus literally does nothing. By standard, do you mean production, the stock one, Trev? If so, it doesn't do anything. I actually don't know why it's there. It doesn't work at all. Even with stock boost. Like, the next thing you should get for that car, aside of anything that may or may not have failed, is an intercooler. Any of them work. Any of the aftermarket intercoolers work. The size doesn't matter. The stock one is so bad. Just get something on there. I guarantee you, the power that car started with versus ended with was a very different number. Yeah, give me that draft. Give me that draft sideways. Alright, we're in 6th place. Oh, we're out of laps, though. God damn it. So that's the one thing that sucks about the 9-minute lap. Or 9-minute lap. 9-minute race. You don't have any time to actually win from the back. Like, I could definitely, at this pace, win this race if I'm clean on a long race. 9 minutes now. The AI is too fast. As long as we get our sponsorship bonus, though, I can tolerate that. Which is 8th place or better. Oh! He recovered. I thought I was going to squeak out one more position. He saved it. But that's what I love! I love that! The AI made a mistake. He locked up, but he recovered. The other AI did the same shit, spun out. I think I got one more lap in me. This is not a cooldown lap, so one more opportunity. Oh, shit! Battling now, boys! Wow, you're in the grass and everything. Fuck! I got the position, though. I did get the position. I just got way too aggressive. Look at this! The front of the pack's taking chances. That was good. I did like the 98%, honestly, a lot more. But I need more time. Oh. I don't think I have damage on for some reason. Yeah, there's no damage on. Car's mint, no damage on. I'll have to adjust that. All right. Yes, got my sponsor money. Got 16,000. No messages, though. I'll go with just right. Go with just right. So I'm in second place in the club. Oh, baby. Dude, it's so easy. It's a program. It just installs. That's the part that's wild. All right, so they are developing the races. So, all right, let me see my time here. Let me see here. Yeah, Eagles. I mean, it's a lot of fun. I know you're an AI guy, but most of your time with AI is practice or modding. But as if you just want a good racing experience and you don't have to race real people, this is good, man. This is real good. Oh, I missed the Wait, what? Oh, I didn't... okay, I'm wondering why it said DNF. I forgot I quit that one. Okay, never mind. All right. 18 minutes. It's 2:20 now. This is going to be our last race. This is what we're going to do. It's going to be our last race for the day. I hate real people, so AI races are my jam. Yeah, you'll like this, man. You'll really like this. I'm looking forward to getting to the GT4s. And then the GT... Well, GT4s in this are really good. So this is going to be our last race. So I'm going to do 75% so we get more time out of the race. Means I'm going to try a little bit harder here. Your race is configured. We recommend not changing any setting. Just hit start. I'm very curious. There's no damage on. That's the only thing, is I do want some damage. At the very least, I want visual. I don't know if I want full damage is punishing. Like, it's punishing. It's real. It's real. Like, a slight little fender bender will compromise your car completely. From a race standpoint. I'm thinking... I mean, technically, if I turn on mechanical failures, like, you can't complete the... The only thing mechanical failure, you makes it so there are scenarios where you cannot complete the race. I think I'm going to go this way. I want to keep it authentic, but just, I want to be able to finish the race no matter what. I'm surprised that's not configured by the app, honestly. Everything else is, you know? Is this the track I was... That was the track I was just on. Was it not? Is Brazil not just where I was? This is where I just raced. I don't think you're ever going to see chat in PMR, Trev. I'm confused. It's sending me to the same track. Did anybody else catch that or no? Let me get back out of this. Let me see what happens. Oh my. The hub's got a lot going on here. Okay. Race. Yeah, it's supposed to be this race. I just did this race. The GT5 Cup Club. Enter. 75%. Back. All right, now it took. Now it took. That was weird. It could have been the game just not reflecting like you said. My one suggestion with the app so far would be, maybe there is, it's in the app, I don't know, is a damage adjustment. Because I do remember the last time I played AMS2, because I was testing stuff, I turned off damage. But it didn't turn it back on in the app. And I do want it on if we're chasing immersion here, you know? You might have more fun eels. I can already tell. This is going to be a long investment of time. This is the great thing about this, though, is that this is definitely a fallback. Maybe even like a main reason to stream. Not, like I said, not everybody likes watching someone compete with AI. But at the same time, people want to watch good racing. And if AI rules out the racing against idiots part, I don't know. It's an option. If this was a more mainstream game, I would say the career mode shit would be super popular for streaming. Like NASCAR 25 or something like that, or Gran Turismo 7. That stuff, those games, because they're mainstream, there's going to be a lot more people that want to watch the single player stuff. What would be really cool is if they add a co-op feature. How do I get in contact with the guy who makes this? If you want to play with your buddy, you can sign up at the same time and be in the same race together. You'd obviously have to start careers for co-op so you could play with each other the whole time. But I'm just saying, that would be cool. Think about, I mean, it would essentially be League. It'd be an app that controls your league, so you don't gotta do shit except play the game. Yeah, exactly, Mike. A League version. That's enough. I got pole for now. We'll see what happens. Skip to end. Still got pole. I got pole by 2/10 though, so. A relatively easy track. That's probably why I got pole this time around. They're going to kick my ass here though. Always do. Right? I mean, the guy accepts donations, guys. Not for nothing. I'm going to give him some money. 100%. I'm going to make a donation to him. Fuck yeah. Shit. Sim racing is awesome on PC because, like, SimHub is free. You can make a $1 donation and get all the features you could ever ask for. AI's battling behind me. I think once I get out of the GT5s and get into a car I'm more comfortable with, like a GT4, I'm going to bump the AI to a flat 100% and just leave it there. I gotta be careful because I gotta remind myself damage is on right now. Like full on. Nope. Blocking your line, bitch. This really did revitalize this game for me. Because the game is so great, but it always felt aimless. You know? Now I'm like, I got a reason to focus on trying to beat AI. And not just meh. Like, every sim always feels like consequentless. This feels like something. It's still consequentless, nothing whatever, it's a video game. But like, I was already gifted a car. I got a sponsor that's giving me extra money if I come in 8th or faster, or you know what I mean. Yeah, this gives purpose to the game in terms of its single-player experience. Really does. Character romance? Can I get a wife? Can I fall in love? I don't know yet. I haven't damaged a car. Damage was off, so I just turned damage on. So I'm curious if that works. Supposedly, I think I saw somewhere where repair is included in the entry or something like that. I can't remember offhand. I've done zero research on this app prior to playing here on stream. So anything I've uncovered on stream, that's all I know. The memory section is awesome. Classic races from the past. Oh, that's awesome. Only thing about AMS2 is their line is way, like the braking zones of their line, it's way too aggressive, which is why you really can't follow it. It's really a safety net, and that's it. Whereas PMR's line is like, it's a pretty strong line to follow if you actually want pace. This one's, I'm not on the brakes right now. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Too bad. You give it a shot yet? Or are you too busy playing it? I'm probably going to stick to shorter races for these slower cars. Just because I don't want to spend a crazy amount of time in them. Yes, it's fun, but I want to get into some of the other cars. You know? But so far, I do like how you don't get punished for it, though. But on the downside, though, you've got more time to win the race, obviously, with a longer race. That race that I came in 5th in, I could have potentially won if it was this length. As long as I didn't, you know, screw up myself, my own driving. But my pace was quicker. I read chat. I fucking read chat. Fuck! I read chat. And DLSS absolutely gives a better picture quality than TAA and PMR. Absolutely does. AI generated. That sounds like one of those comments where you just hate on anything that uses the term AI for the sake of it. It's upscaling. It is literally upscaling. Everything uses upscaling. PS5 upscales. Xbox Series X upscales. They all upscale. TAA, now DLAA looks better than DLSS, but TAA does not. I'm so pissed I fucked this race because I looked at chat. It's all it took. It's all it took. Look at chat, get distracted, end the race. And now I got 20 minutes left of, or 15 minutes left of not catching anybody because my car is damaged. And it's not AI generated frames. That's frame gen. DLSS is deep learning super sampling. This is what happens when I talk to chat. I get completely pulled out of the race. Yes, but Trev, if you're going to compare, like in your case, you're fine, but DLAA is going to look better than DLSS. But NVIDIA is better at it than everybody else. TAA is generic. Technically, TAA is comparable to DLAA from a resolution standpoint. They're both native. And DLA blows away TAA. It's not even close. DLSS, which is upscaling, still looks better than TAA. I don't know what to do right now. I'm like really fucking pissed that I blew that race. To the point where like I'd rather just abandon it and come in last. I'm gonna have to stick to the short races on chat or on stream. Because I can't multitask. I really can't. I've never been good at it. Severe damage. Wow. I'm out. Lost my interest. Now, I wonder if I quit in the game, if that just automatically DNFs me. It should, I would imagine. Hub. Race. It doesn't seem like it did. See what happens. Well, it's for me, it's you got to know what the technology is before you talk about it. That's always my biggest thing. Starting by knowing what the acronym stands for. Deep learning super sampling, deep learning anti-aliasing. You could call everything AI in the world. Anything that's an algorithm, you could say is AI. AI has become such a cringy buzzword, or buzz-cronym, if you will. But NVIDIA's upscaling is better than standard native resolution that has no work being done. Like MSAA, multi-sample anti-aliasing. It's native resolution. It doesn't look as good as DLSS, even though DLSS is upscaled. Way more artifacty, way more aliased than the upscaled NVIDIA software, because NVIDIA is that good. I hate NVIDIA, but it's that good. All right, try this again. Right? Damn it! Just a warning. Daniel Kart's force feedback is so good. I'll tell you one thing. Now that this game has TAA, I really, really, really hope they eventually implement DLSS and DLAA and FSR. I don't care much for the FSR because, I'm an NVIDIA snob, but they need both, obviously. But I very much look forward to a DLAA in this. Because I actually am running super sampling in this. It's actually upscaling at the moment, but it's upscaling from 4K. The actual native resolution right now I'm using is TAA at 4K, but I'm doing I think it's 125% upscale. So it's 4K resolution plus 25% more. And it still doesn't look as good as if it was DLAA, but there is no DLAA, so... True Force is good. True Force is, the unfortunate part about it is that once you've experienced it, you can't kind of not have it. The good thing about, Simagic is it's, natively supported. You don't need to activate a special system like True Force. Just the general haptic and vibration, algorithm inside Simagic's devices. It looks that way, Eagles. Looks like he threw in the towel. Or he got blue flagged. Alright, let's get the race going. I want to finish this race. Alright, here we go. Redo, but with a shorter race. I actually don't think we lost any time. Like, real life time, I mean. By shortening the race. Because I quit at 15 minutes and we're at 7 now, so... What's going on, Bran? Playing the #1 game on PC, and nobody can disagree. I'm just trying out this badass new app for this. Give single player purpose. And you know, I don't give a shit about licensing, I really don't. But it is also somewhat refreshing to see real branding again. I'm really confused about, like, the startup of, like, PMR. It really just doesn't feel like they went into it with a whole lot of money ready to go. You know? A lot of basic financial corner cuts, things like that. You would think with all the Project Cars past success, you know, exactly, like Giants, Straight 4, Project Motor Racing, banners everywhere and nothing else. Like that, Toyota Gazoo Racing, boom. They had to pay that license. I'm sure it wasn't much. Fanatec. Sure, it wasn't much, you know? Motorola, Qualcomm, you know? Depends on how Ian spent the $20 million he got from Codemasters. Well, it wasn't on Project Motor Racing. Interesting. Wow, it's the first time I've been in a full course yellow behind the safety car and not somebody else. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling kind of gangster right now in this one. I've just gotten the hang of it, that's all. Yeah, he gives me Conor McGregor vibes, Eagles. He wants to end on a win. And so far, all he's done is lose. Since losing. Hold on. Hold on.
And hit the pace car. Hit the pace car? Hit the pace car. What for? Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there. I want you to be perfect.
There you go, Bob. One of the ones I have on standby at all times.
No, he didn't slam you, he didn't bump you, he didn't nudge you. He rubbed you. And rubbing, son, is racing.
I do want to do the NASCAR stuff in this, though, honestly. I think that might be another career. I mean, it has to be another career. But, no, I think I can probably combine them all, right? For you guys that have used this app and know a little bit more about it, I can just venture into NASCAR without having to start another career, correct? Because I know I want to do an online for streaming career, and then offline I want to have a career so I can enjoy the game. Because this is fun. And all it is the game. Just, it's mixing shit up for you. It's doing the work for you, the creativity for you. Daniel Kart's force feedback is just good. The fact that this little Janetta feels this good in my hands right now. Oh boy. AI's pushing hard now. Can't blow it now. I had a big lead till that pace car. You do, Digi. Well, the only reason I didn't sign up for all the offers is if I accept all the offers and then I do a GT race, because it obviously goes by date. If I do a GT race, does that mean I miss the NASCAR races as well from the past? You know what I'm saying? Or does it completely separate the series? The date doesn't override. Because you know how I skipped the first two races and got DNFs? If I do that for GT, will I get DNFs on the NASCAR races as well? Marks it as a clash? Got it. Oh, AI pushing. Pushing hard. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. What I should do, now that I think about it, is sign up for everything and literally just follow the calendar. That will give me, believe it or not, more of a Gran Turismo experience. This race, I'm in NASCAR. This race, I'm in GT. This race, I'm in Formula. And it just goes by date and nothing else. That'll mix it up and keep everything fresh. Like right now, I'm not getting bored of this car. But if I do like 15 races in a row in this car, you can bet your ass I'm gonna be bored in this car. You know? Bitches. I win. Yeah, I like it. This is good, guys. Get it. Get it. Not that you need my approval for shit, but it gets my approval. That's good. That's good time. At 101,000. Oh, what we got in the paddock here? Seeking You. Formula V. Oh, I hate Formula Vs, though. They're so hard to drive. All right, let's go to my inbox, see what we got for the offers. Contract offer, Formula V. Accept. Boom, we accepted it. Offer. Also, it doesn't let you, so they expire, I guess. Yeah, they expired. 1 week to reply. You're invited to touring cars. Open event. Damn, I really don't want to waste that money, though, to rent the car. This is a lap. Yeah, see, the prize is 10K, and it's 11,000 to rent. Yeah, and it's laps. Shows 11 laps. That's kind of a bummer, unless... Okay, all right. So this one here, the exhibition ones here, these, the time actually affects the payment, which is what I was expecting initially from the other ones. So this scales like Gran Turismo does, which is what I like. The longer, the more challenging the race, the more money you get. Man, this is good. This is just fucking good. There's still so much to learn, but I do not care. This is so cool. All right, so let's check my calendar now that I took on the other one. Free. Nope. Race. So... I can go back and do the other ones. See? So that doesn't overwrite. Of course, the Interlagos. If it wasn't at Interlagos, I would consider it. This is cool. I don't know. I don't know. Digi, I don't know. Because obviously I have the available ones here. Once per day. TSI Cup. Dude, this is so good. The carts. F1 1967. No problem. Dude, Captain, you'll like this. This is good. If you like single player stuff, this is where it's at. This is impressive. Reza, pay this man. Reza, pay this man, and to have him continue to develop this app, and then you guys developed a rank mode. Ranked is going to be easier than a good career mode. This is so good. You got here. Okay, for the guys that are watching, I know the most entertaining thing to watch on stream is PvP. But does this single player experience, is it intriguing from a streaming standpoint? Because I could do this on stream all day and race the AI. Obviously, I'll still do PvP stuff, but I just don't want to have to be forced to do PvP. You know? Because it gets exhausting dealing with people. And waiting. This is always going to happen. I'm never have to worry about a lobby filling up for this. Ever. You know? But I will say, seeing the features in the random AI moments is more entertaining. Yeah, it's pretty cool to watch. I'm glad you guys are thinking that because this is honestly more fun. But what I will say this, though, is like moving forward, for this to be truly feel like something, I can't do restarts. I can't quit races. I can't do any of that. For this to feel authentic and like there's something on the line, I have to, if I crash and total the car, so be it. Well, that's ultimately what I want, Eagles. That's the end game goal for this whole streaming thing, is you guys show up to bullshit with me, you know? Yeah. Well, the complaining about PMR bugs is more specific towards PMR. Although LMU has its share of bugs that I've experienced that people don't want to hear are actual bugs because that game's perfect. But yeah. This is just fun. This is just fun. But I do have to commit to like the... So I did, what, 2 restarts today? Can't do any restarts. Because then it becomes a video game. And yes, it's a video game no matter what. But at the same time, there's something about the dynamic of like when I added the damage, full damage, I got more serious about it. I was like, okay, I can no longer scrub the AI. Like before with damage off, I can kind of nudge the AI the AI out of the way to take position. Whereas this, I can technically do that, but I'm going to risk doing damage to my car that's going to slow me down. Yeah. Because the Reverend, he's the one who did... he's the only video I watched on this, but a bunch of people in chat yesterday, when I did my AMS2 versus PMR stream, a bunch of people were bringing up this app. I was like, have I tried this app? Have I tried this app? I'm like, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. And then it happened to come across my feed, and it was the Reverend. So I watched his video, and I'm like... And then I checked the comment section. The comment section was all positive. Not a single negative thing to say about the app. So I was like, well, that doesn't happen in sim racing. Everybody aligns saying something is good or bad. Even PMR. It almost fully aligned with the game sucking, but people liked it still. Yeah, this is good. So let's just do a quick look at the hub. Oh, you can break contract. That's cool. That's cool. Wonder what the penalty is of that. Join the Discord. This guy's the man. I got 3 wins, 4 podiums, and 6 races. So only 1 race that I DNF'd on. Both enrolled. Enrolled are priority. Because I believe the difference between available and enrolled, correct me if I'm wrong, guys who've been playing this, but I think the difference between enrolled and available is the fee. If I'm enrolled, means I essentially accepted a sponsorship where it's free to race. And I just race and get my money. Whereas available, I have to pay to enter. Correct or wrong? Like a college tuition. When I get an offer. Because obviously these are offers. Or what is the exact benefit of enrolled versus just jumping in an available race? Obviously, it's financial. I just don't know the specifics of the financial. Times P1, P1, P1. Seeking. Okay, here we go. Paddock. Seeking me. Seeking me. Vintage touring. See more. And, okay, here we go. It says right here. Entry and seat, consumables, damage covered by the team, travel. Got it. Got it. Ooh, this would be the one that the wife would be interested in. She's a mini fan. Oh, it changes it up here. Got it. So what is the G versus 3? LP, BP. Obviously, there's a reputation meter here. My reputation is 1270. So you can see where I have to meet the rating to get these contracts. This is awesome. This is fucking awesome. This is what I've needed out of sim racing. A goal. This is awesome. This is so awesome. Guys, if you are into AMS2 at all, even if you're not into AMS2, but you want a good single player experience, how do you knock this? All right, right here. Funding. Self-funded, but this includes this stuff. Pay driver, you pay. Yeah, everything's I pay. So that's cool. Camaro Cup. I've never driven some of these cars. There's a lot of cars I've never driven, so. It's stuff like that that will raise the player numbers by 20x. Exactly, man. This 0 to Apex is gangster. And it's look at the UI. Like, realistically, look at the UI of this app. It looks better than game UIs.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Just Chris, thank you for the sub. Left corner, it states what contract you get. Paid driver like Formula V. Yep. This is just great, man. This is just great. So adaptive's at 90%. Aggression, auto. Race setup, open. Career race, normal 100%. Send race data off. I don't care about that. Free race reminder. Show the hands-off reminder for a few seconds. Oh, okay, I turned that off. Yep. Flat. Interface size 100%. Oh, I can bump that up. Oh, nice. Nice. I like that. That's too big, but it was a little too small at 100 before. Well, maybe it's not. I don't know. Let's see. Let's go back. I think from a streaming standpoint, this is better. Because you guys can see what I'm looking at easier and clearer. I don't know why you don't like it, Jason. I love the driving in this game. But I guess everybody has the difference of opinion there. I'll take the driving in this any day over the popular ones. If I had to race LMU, iRacing, or AMS2 in terms of the driving, I'm jumping in AMS2. Yeah, I think 150 is probably a bit too big. It's a bit too cheesy. I think 125 is where it's at. This is great. This is absolutely great. Sandbox probably makes it so you can just access, which I don't want. I want a progression style experience. I want to feel like I'm earning something, you know? All right, look at the tree to see how to get to NASCAR. Oh, right here. Touring. So it's under touring. Got it. Oh, Super V8s are under touring too. Okay. Got it, got it. I did not know NASCAR was considered a touring. I know it's not endurance, but I feel like in my brain, stock car racing was more endurance than touring. But, hey. Learn something new. Man, there's so much to do in this. Oh, so much to do. Before I get off, let me jump over to, let me see what's on skins quick. So, oh, where's GT5? Where is GT5? How do I install all liveries? I want to install all the liveries. All of them. Yeah, but I can get used to the no weight transfer thing. I agree. It needs to. I wish it had weight transfer. But I could genuinely get over it after about an hour of playing the sim. $25 liveries. I just want to install all. I want that one feature. Install all. That's how I am with liveries. Give me them all. Memories. These memory races are awesome. Oh, that's right. I was gifted this car so I can do this race. Rounds, 11 rounds. Oh, so I can do the whole circuit. That's awesome. Man, this is so good. You guys, I need to download this app and give it a shot. Even you, Jason. Tolerate it for a bit to give this app a try. Unless you do not like single-player experiences. If you have any interest in single-player, man, this is what's up. Let's see what we got here. I forgot about these. Always on, always on. DNF is a fine. I keep forgetting about these. Damn, I missed out on some probably. Regional, local, minus 30% rental. Yeah, so I gotta go through another race, that's why. I gotta pay attention to those, 'cause I've done a lot of races and I haven't been checking this tab. I got 7 possible sponsors, and I've been missing them. Oh, you can upgrade them too? It's got 1 tier of upgrade? Dude, they made this shit an RPG, and I love it. This is, I mean, this is really good for the people that have been waiting for AMS2 to get a career mode. But this also makes it harder for Reza. I honestly, like, seeing how comprehensive and good this is, like I said earlier, I would sponsor this guy from Reza. You don't necessarily have to hire him, but sponsor him, draw up a contract, sponsor the guy, so he can further flush this out and develop it. And then, as AMS2 is concerned, from Reza directly, shift gears and build a ranked mode. Build a comprehensive ranked mode that rivals a LMU. Hire this guy for the third-party app for an incredibly comprehensive single-player experience. but fund him so he has motivation to really dive in. That's a win-win for everybody right there. One person's already done this. They've already done the work. Pay him to continue to build it. There's so much more you can do. Automatic league setting up. You want to be part of a league, run it all through the app? Come on, there's so much you can do. Fan base, look at this. That's so good. Now, the real question is, what do I quit first? I imagine it's the game. I guess it doesn't matter. Let me see what happens when I quit. All right. Look, dude. This motherfucker's thought of everything. Which one do I close first? I don't know. What's the proper way to close this? Because I'm running 2 programs to run this. I click on the X. The game is still running. Do you want to close AMS2 along with the app or leave it open? Bro. Dude's the fucking man. And we're getting that installed. We're bringing that back. Bringing back Wildlands, baby. I'm fucking impressed. Right, Eagles? I'm literally thinking in my head, wait, what should I do? And then all I have to do is click the... Oh, it's already... Don't worry, we've already coded that in there for you. You know... Modders single-handedly make me question entire studios. Because, like, all the sympathy I've given Straight 4 and still have for Straight 4, I'm sitting here in my head going... I don't know. Excellent job. Excellent job. I need to go. I need to get offline. I need to go eat some food and live my life. I am going to get back on later this evening for some streaming. Probably around 11 o'clock my time. I either still want to do Wildlands or some AMS2. I'm down for either or. But the idea is I have to play with people. I mean, I could technically do some AMS2 single player, but I would like to play... if I'm going to stream in the evening, always, it needs to be with people. Or else it's like I just watch TV and relax, you know? Because there's not... At nighttime, there's not nearly as much participation from a chat side of things. So for me, evening streams need to be actual participation with whatever game, so... Anyway, stay tuned for the Discord, my Discord. If you're not in my Discord, link is in the description below. You're welcome to join. There's a small little questionnaire that you have to answer to prove you're not a bot. As long as you prove you're not a bot, I will add you to my Discord. And then you can get involved with, you know, information about what I'm doing, what I'm streaming, and all that jazz. So, anyway, boys, thank you for sticking around. Thanks for watching. This was fun, and I look forward to doing more of these. Until then, you all have a good day.